this, or my computer, to CS by now.
Yeah, this one, I know there's a combination. It's like this. Oh, man! Where's Timmy at?
Man, I didn't think I was gonna beat it. You know what I'm saying? I realized that I'd be at that final and
This guy didn't beat it.
win. It's pretty crazy when you think about it. You know what I'm saying? Doc didn't even beat the game the very first time.
This guy didn't beat the game, did he? Hey, Chips, he's lying, isn't he? This guy didn't beat the game, did he?
And I hop in. No, I didn't, Doc.
Oh.
God, watching you right there made me feel good. I could fall all the way to the bottom now, Doc. I really could.
Why is that?
I'm just gonna relive that moment right there, bro. I really am.
Let's see what you got, Tim.
And I think they put me up there. Is that right?
Go for
Insider info here.
No, you don't. You go for it, Timmy. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. It's not a pure run. Wait a minute. Who took the bet the first time? I did. And who was successful? Me. Yeah, thank you, Chaco. Stop looking at chat. Just start spamming in his chat. Stop looking at chat. Stop looking at chat. So when he does look at chat, he's being told to stop looking at it, and that's got to be pretty demoralizing, huh?
Bad idea, but you guys are spamming to stop looking at chat in chat, right? You guys. Hey, I won't look at chat.
Thank you. Holy You're fine. You're fine. You're okay. Boom. Bad. It's not too bad. Good job. More on.
Hey, no way, right as you look. He did it again? He's done, bro. I can tell. Trying to speed through this now, and he's just not taking, like, yeah. Done. Yep, here's the rage quit. You jump! Give it to him, bro. That's it. It's coming. It's
I'm done. That's it.
I felt it coming, bro. I felt it. He was going way too fast. He was going way too fast, bro. He's been live about 3 hours, three and a half hours. So just to be clear, I win today? I win today then?
Don't let Timmy beat you. Timmy said he won. He didn't win anything. He didn't beat the game. I can restart the game right now and set a world record pace if I wanted to, Champs. And if that's what he wants, then I'll give it to him. You know? You gotta catch something here real fast, man. Pride is not fun line.
We played all the playoffs. That's definitely what we're gonna do.
Ready? You gotta hit the edge of the bed. You get launched onto that balloon right over there. You land in the middle of that thing. That's what we're gonna do. But you gotta double jump the bed. There it is. Go, baby, go! Woo! Slow down, baby. Woo! Right to the elevator. Is that what we're doing? Go. Go.
Oh.
Grab a ledge. Grab that! I don't get why I'm getting thrown off so. But this one's been going, hey, jump on this bed, fine. That's. That's it. That's it.
Now it's my turn.
You're defeated for both of us. You can have this. You're better than me at this game. Congratulations. Give him one finally, huh? Jump!
I'm off for like 2 minutes. It's just. Hope you all enjoyed it, man.
I'm doing every playoff game, 10-minute quarters. I'm sick and tired of this shit happening. Where are the Hawks here still? Interesting. Take a look around the league. Tyrese Maxey made his way over to the Warriors. This is 2025, so what, that's 2 years away. Oh, that's just all players, okay. Donovan Mitchell made his way over to the fucking Bucks, so did Franz Wagner, Bones Highland. Lauri Markkanen made his way over to the Cavs. Evan Vassell is the best person on the Clippers. They down bad. Yeah. I mean, shit. So I think he actually has a chip from the trade. Yeah, he actually, crazy enough, they actually just won last year, but he fell pretty hard. I traded for Trae Young assets, I think. Did not work for whatever reason. He averaged, I mean, this is why we traded for him. He was averaging around these numbers. And then he averaged, I mean, 50, 40, 90, 23 and 8. I mean, but listen, this is bad. Obviously, they got Zion, Dyson Daniels, Markelle Fultz, Herbert Jones, Anthony Black. Wow, they got a crazy squad. They got a pretty good squad. They got a really good all-around squad. Sabonis, Jamal Lowry. He ended up being a GOAT. One of the top, yeah, that's the first pick. Makes sense. They got Babacar Miller too, or Brandon Miller, excuse me. That's crazy. And they got him next. That's crazy. They went through 2 years of poverty to have that team. All right. Who's hurt right now? Nobody? Damn, interesting. Who, you know, in and out as need be. Hold on, I'm sorry. How many minutes did he average? He averaged 21 minutes per game. Oh, 32 minutes per game. Okay. He shot 52-37. They're shooting horribly. 33 minutes per game. 33 minutes per game. 28 minutes per game. 21. Yeah. I think we know who the real rookie of the year was. They want to do it off efficiency. That's crazy. Look at that. In minutes per game, he's not even... He's top 15. He's barely in the upper half of the league in minutes per game for rookie. He was still number 4 on the list.
Round one in the Western Conference begins. The Golden State Warriors.
After a long journey through the regular season, the playoffs have finally arrived, and we're set to bring you round.
I wish I whooped their ass. It looks like record-wise regular season.
Alongside Richard
Curry's still here.
Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Iverson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, in today's NBA, superstars often change teams. Commissioner Silver said, quote, used to be when someone said Larry, you'd say Boston. Magic, you'd say LA. Jordan, Chicago. But that was a different time. Now some worried about the change, but with trades bringing publicity, he said, I think we've all changed our view. Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Taking a look at Portland. They have home court advantage here, but this could be a tough series for them.
And you can see either team advancing from this series. A tough way to start out your postseason campaign for sure.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Stephen Curry is out there with Jordan.
Let's get it.
Dennis
Let's get it.
Montrez.
I think we should probably real quick. That's crazy. What about this? Can I just do this? Interesting. Weird. Fuck. Oh, okay.
Harold, then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Minga in at the power forward, and for the Trailblazers. Ball is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Sharp. Then there's Hayes. Curry passes to Wiggins. Harold the screen.
Good defense.
Kick out to Poole. Outside Kuminga.
Hell no.
The putback.
Am I going?
Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just
Oh yeah, Vic.
shot. Drives to the hoop.
I see you.
Simons. There's the buries it from three.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Poole, pass to Harold. Can't hit that time. It's Portland the other way.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Simons outside.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Good, Curry. Come on.
Curry. He's covered by Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Good work there as it goes.
God damn.
This one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
That's easy. That's easy, bro. He's so much bigger than everyone.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
You got a cut on that, Vic.
That's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal.
Hey, oh, that's easy monies. Real reason. Because he got hit, that guy got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop it. Basic because he's so working the glass. You practice that every day.
Outside Kuminga. Simons against Curry.
Fuck out of here, boy.
Great D that time from Simons.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots.
Oh, hey. Hey! We're up by 40 at the half. We sent him out this bitch. Y'all know the vibes. There's no reason to look at that.
It's showtime now, man. They built up a lead, and they're starting to run ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Stolen by Hayes. And it's the Trailblazers on the break.
Particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really set the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
That's good. Pop it. Jordan, shoot it.
Pass to Kuminga. Back to Poole. Harrell, a screen on ball. The drive by Poole. Money from 17 feet out.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Finished off by Hayes.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Hey.
Wiggins passes to Harrell. And Harrell with a strong finish.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Oh.
Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers. First one falls. And so Ball nails both of them. The Warriors have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Curry passes to Harrell. Back to Curry. Here's Harrell. Oh, got a piece of it. All alone on the break. Here's
Curry ain't him no more, boys.
They're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Golden State calls timeout.
Shoot it, Curry.
Simons. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got his second bucket.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Pass to Sharp. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
Touch his ass up, all the way up the floor. What are we doing? Are we getting another foul out this? What are we doing, guys? Come on.
Isaac, he's checked in for Portland. James comes in for Ball.
Everyone really saw the obvious contact.
Kuro was checked in for Simons. And Golden State also making a switch. Duarte's checked in. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. James inside. DiVincenzo covering with the step back. Here's a Kuro. Out to James.
Oh, you ain't gonna jump on that? I bet. I'm gonna take you to hold on. That's an easy foul. Come on, Brownie.
It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Oh, that's a break.
Down the zone. And he sinks the second. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter.
Fuck out of here, boy.
DiVincenzo against James.
Hey. Huh.
Pass to Okoro.
Let me see this shit.
Outside. 6 to shoot. 20 feet
That's
out.
game time.
Portland, no good at the time either.
And he's very confident from that range. You can't make it.
DiVincenzo
Go left,
against
boy.
James.
You ain't got no left.
There's a screen by Kuminga. James outside.
Hey!
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
That's mine.
It's stolen by Isaac. In transition, here they come.
Hey.
Pass to
Hey.
Okoro.
Hey.
Isaac against Diallo.
Alright.
Okoro. James outside.
Oh, yeah, good spin. Another foul. That's easy. We can get the all game. All game, DiVincenzo.
That free throw good from James. Parker, he's checked in for Portland. It's both from the strike. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. He has some choice words for his team. Work we cannot repeat.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Duarte. And Parker pulls it down.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Man, quick ISO, boy. Oh, what are you doing? Where are you going? Come on now, it's gotta be a bucket, Brownie.
To the middle. Stripped away. Down low.
Shit.
Isaac finds Parker. DiVincenzo.
Oh, good steal. Oh, it's mine. Oh my God, how?
Here's Duarte.
Fuck out of here.
And it's blocked by Isaac.
Fuck out of here, boy.
Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. And the Blazers making a change here. A minute 35 left to play in the first quarter. Kuminga with a screen on James. Just 5 to shoot.
You got no left, boy.
Shot by DiVincenzo.
Used it, hit to perfection, and got all the way to the rim.
There's the steal.
Try it.
The drive by Duarte.
I'm touching your ass up all the way up the floor, bro. We ain't getting no momentum, bro. None of y'all.
Both shots good from the strike. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. DiVincenzo against James. Pass to Okoro. Kuminga pulls it in.
Damn.
Kuminga's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here is DiVincenzo. Here's Taylor. Parker defending. Here's Duarte. Over James. James with the block. to Okoro. The three ball. The rebound by Diallo. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo against Isaac. Out to the wing. Kuminga finds DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. And the Warriors miss again.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
James. And stolen by Diallo. And so it's Portland in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach to the... And time for us to get back into it here in game 1. And guys, the Trailblazers pretty much in control here.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind
And
of...
then you can take it if you want.
And Portland has possession. 17 points was their biggest margin. We've got Sharp. Lonzo Ball is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jackson Hayes. That's
Come on, Kel.
on the floor for Portland.
He's got it. For those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on it.
Oh, I might go in. Fuck.
The Bulls got 5.
It's part of their plan.
Oh, yeah.
As many touches as possible.
That's out of bounds.
That's crazy that just happened.
To the inside. Pass the ball. Here's Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Offensive board. Now here's Hayes. And another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously.
Oh, I might go in. God damn, they shooting now.
Connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
Ball way outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second.
Let me just letting them shoot, guys. Guys, really?
Poole's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Sharp. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The 3 from Curry. Portland grabs the miss. Pass to Hayes. And here's Simons. Back to Hayes. Here's the 3. Goes back up. And he lays it in. And now it's a 12-point Trailblazer lead.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Wiggins finds Harold. It's tipped. Now the Blazers on the move. And he throws it down with one hand.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change. Change soon.
Coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Curry. Wiggins got his first points of the night.
That's all the defense can really do. I mean, they'll live with Wiggins nailing a contested shot.
Pass to Sharp for three. On target from range. Sharp's got 7 points in the game.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those three-pointers.
Now Poole. Give him 8. Wiggins with a screen on Simons. The three from Curry. That miss makes him 3 for 7.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
They double him with Curry. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And Portland has possession. And that's a foul called on Montrezl Harrell. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Ball. Wiggins with a steal.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Diallo, no good. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Hayes. Poole against Ball. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one. Putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Poole. 5 on the clock. Harrell the screen. Here's Curry. A kick out to Poole.
Fuck out of here, boy. Get that ball, Alonzo. You ain't making that.
It's Hayes with the rebound. Now Portland with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace.
In your mouth, bro.
Sharp's got 10 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Poole finds Curry. It's Poole on the wing. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Free throw good. And the Warriors make some changes. Dominga, he's checked in for Harrell. Taylor comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Duarte in for Diallo. The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Throws it up high.
Woo, he tried. I didn't realize he could do that shit.
Now here's Simons.
Oh, yeah. Come on now.
Shot, no good. Poole outside. Here's Taylor. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Isaac with a screen on Poole. Pass to Parker. Three-pointer Sharp. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Poole with the ball. He takes it in. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
He has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Parker passes to Simons. Cash money from 16 feet away. He's got 11.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks to feed.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on
Look, you thought this was, boy. We switch on. Ooh.
That's a look they always want him to take. If he's got
Oh. Hey. Another spin. Oh, that's easy money. Come on, Isaac. You gotta make those layups, bro.
And here's Curry for three. Can't hit there. Now 3 for 9.
And to put things simply, this has not been
And one.
Way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First one falls for him. The Trailblazers making a switch here. James is checked in. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Warriors. And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Outside Kuminga. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. The three, James. Kept alive. And Okoro gets it to go. Okoro's got his first bucket of the night.
stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Right side Curry. Over James. That's good from Curry. On the assist by DiVincenzo.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy because he just goes up and nails the shot with ease.
Pass to Sharp. The three is up. Hauled in by Curry.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. I just love the ball movement.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting about 48% so far in the second. Here's James.
What are we doing?
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Curry. There's a screen by Kuminga. The three. Curry's shot is off.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
James passes to Isaac. Out to the right wing. Here's Sharp. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Okoro. Here's Sharp. Back to Okoro. Here's Sharp. DiVincenzo covering. Takes a three.
Come on, Bronny. You gotta hit those. Hot chicken than your average.
And here's Curry. Check by James.
Money balls.
And Curry is good for three. He's got 13.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
James passes to Parker. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Outside Curry. Fires for three. Oh, almost at a 4-point.
It wouldn't have mattered, bro. It wouldn't have mattered.
Crafty, ensuring he hits foul in the act of shooting.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And James puts up a deep three. So we conclude the first half. Trailblazers out the front. Up 6. Well, now.
First half of this postseason contest, and it hasn't been a great game so far for the Golden State Warriors.
They're losing the battle of the boards and the battle of possessions. Got to man up, take care of business.
Man up. Don't you always say to man up. You try to slide these things inside. Yeah, that's right. But it's got to be a team effort. Everyone's got to get in there. Man up.
Kenny, man up.
Checking out the circumstances for the Portland Trail Blazers. The lead in this series is up for grabs. How important is it to start off with a win?
To me, it's crucial because it sets the tone. Ernie, Kenny, you always want to be a step ahead like I'm a step ahead of you guys.
I agree with Shaq, but playoffs are about adjustments. If you lose, hopefully you learn, and then you bounce back.
Good points. I don't get to say that. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
And he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking it.
On the floor for the Warriors, Montrezl Harrell is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Wiggins in at the three. Small forward. Pump fake. Kept the D off balance. Gave him room to work.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior. Here's Poole. Tips. When blocks like this fireballs team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
Oh my God, bro.
Here's Sharp. Hayes with a screen on Poole. Here's Sharp. Hayes shooting the ball well. He's fouled tonight in the game.
The fuck off me, bro. Get off me. What are we doing here?
Defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let them get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Kuminga. Buries it down low. Kuminga's got 5. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Simons passes to Ball. Back to Simons. Driving in to the wing, right side. And Ball in the basket. The assist by Simons. He's got 5.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making the first four.
Backcourt. Oh my God! How did he just roll by him like that?
Well, should take this any chance he gets. He can consistently punish you inside.
Simons against Curry. Here's Sharp. Ball with it. And here's Simons outside. And there's
How, bro? How are you missing that open with a takeover?
Diallo's checked in. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Timeout called. The Warriors.
Yeah, coach, no doubt. Wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Harrell the screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. He misses the free throw. Second free throw, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. To the paint. The kick out to Ball. Hayes, the pass to Simons. From deep. Kuminga's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Poole outside. 4-3. Simons with a rebound. Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Sharp. Ball left side. Just 4 to shoot. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Isaac, he's checked in for Sharp. Poole against Ball. Takes one from 10 feet. The 3, Diallo. Here's Harrell. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Harrell's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, terrific execution by Harrell. He collects the rebound and immediately goes after a shot of his own.
And the Warriors pushing it up now. Again, the Warriors score.
Assisted by
Portland leading. Simons up top. 11 points in the game.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Poole with the ball. Pass to Harrell. Inside. Here's Kuminga. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And that's a foul called on Montrezl Harrell. That's foul number 2 for him. Okoro was checked in for Portland. The Warriors also with a sub. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Poole. Down low. And that
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. DiVincenzo, pass to Wiggins. Back to DiVincenzo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Portland. That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. And the Blazers making a change here. James is checked in. And Golden State also making a switch. Duarte's checked in.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Ball outside. Pass to Isaac. Tipped. And he lobs it up.
Hell no. You thought you doing that, Wiggins? You ain't him no more, bro. You was never him. Bro, get him out way, Isaac.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Duarte. And the Warriors miss again. For Portland, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And that one goes out of bounds. James.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Parker, he's checked in for Ball. Here's Kuminga. He's got 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Duarte. Wiggins with it. Parker defending. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 7 points for the quarter. Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Out to James. And here's Isaac. Back to James. To the paint. Isaac outside. Clock at 6 to the middle. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 25.
They have no answer defensively inside.
DiVincenzo, pass to Kuminga. Off target at the rim.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Over to the wing. Double by Kuminga. Isaac for 3. He buries it from 3. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
DiVincenzo, pass to Diallo. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Duarte. He's rebounded by Okoro. Okoro's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
James with the ball. Diallo picks him up. Back to James.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
The Warriors have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Isaac against DiVincenzo. To the inside. Now here's Isaac. He's covered closely. Okoro, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Stolen by Parker.
Get off me. Get off me, boy. Hey, good move, Vic.
And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside.
Not a steal.
The kick out to Wiggins. And the Warriors miss again. Now Portland with it. They're on an 11-3 run. He shoots it. That one rolls around and rims out. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. The 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Isaac. Portland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Down low. Oh, deflected. Now here's Parker. He's guarded closely. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 29 now.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Wiggins passes to Diallo. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter here. Nice shot by Kuminga.
Soft interior D, and they've
Hollywood, go.
Pass to Parker. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Wiggins with the drive, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, stunning play by Wiggins. Speeding inside and just rocketing up to the hoop.
And so it's Portland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Their defensive efforts have paid. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication
What?
and connection between teammates.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining
What?
us on EA Sports and our coverage of this first round. They've got Hayes, Sharp out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Isaac Okoro. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Sharp. Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance.
And 1.
And there's the call on
Charging?
third foul.
On that fucking bullshit, bro. Come on now.
Simons is checked in for Portland. And the Warriors shooting around 41%. Poole against Ball. Harrell, a screen on Ball. Poole, the pass to Harrell. Over Hayes. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Here's ball.
Hey, one!
And the Trailblazers lead by 12. And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Poole finds Harrell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A tale of two halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Simons passes to Hayes. Here's Sharp. Simons outside.
Hey. Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Warriors substitution, Jonathan Kuminga.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth.
Yeah, we ain't doing that shit. Fuck you. Transition Tate. We passed the 3-point line, bro. Y'all just want these dudes to win, bro.
The Warriors trailing. Poole outside.
We just letting them shoot. Come on.
Portland the other way. Their biggest lead of the game is 21.
Pull him in a blender, Lonzo. Come on now. Who? Hey, good pass. Ah!
Ball's got his fourth assist in this one. Poole against Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Now at 4 fouls in the game, he's going to have to be a little bit more careful with his defense the rest of the way.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Poole, the pass to Harrell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Some scouts wondered about Harrell's fit as a modern big, but every night you see the commitment and the hustle, and his energy is just infectious.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Good on the bucket. He's got 31.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And here's Curry for 3. And they'll get another chance.
You can add another offensive rebound to the tally. Just one of the areas where they're taking him to the task.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
It's always nice to see it.
Stop me. My sanctuary is ready to be revealed. With wild. You like it, baby girl? our children to eat and develop surrounded by natural plant life and tasty children as well. I surrounded the exterior of the pond. This will help keep our gator free. If that don't work, my buckshot certainly will. So, coming face to face with many trials and tribulations.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen. I have an idea. I may not have a brain, gentlemen. I have.
You write about hitchhiked in this. No idea. I've seen 3 presidents. I've seen all presidents come and go now. Down the United States and explain them. Trump tried his very best to resolve. If Trump's situation isn't a matrix attack, what is? And the legal system work hand in hand to try and slander people's names. It's hopeless enough that they're guilty, so there's no withhold. So they can hit up with a guilty. It's all a plan. This many months of negative news.
Big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Takes it inside. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Yo.
Yo.
What's up?
What's good, bro?
Nothing much. Playing some 2K at the moment. My NBA. Did I see you get PS4 or were you just fucking around?
Oh, in the group chat?
Yeah.
What did I say? Oh, that picture?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I saw that on Twitter. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. I figured, but I wasn't sure.
Paper sent a question mark. It's like, bro, come on.
Hey, he thought too. I didn't know.
No. Oh, so it said 2K24, but there was like the VC symbol in the front?
Yeah. Yeah. VC24.
Yeah.
Damn, Lonzo, it's your 5th fucking... I've come to the conclusion that it doesn't matter if you keep or trade away Damian Lillard in the first 2 years. He's still going to go to a different team and perform better, and they're going to beat you in the finals. And if you keep him, he's going to perform worse, and you're just going to trade him in 2 years anyways. Literally, the first 2 years are pointless. I've done the Trailblazers quite a few times, and I actually kept Lillard this time, and it was awful the first year, and then I traded him away for Trae Young and future assets, and then he went to the Hawks and won the fucking finals that year.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's wild. It's quite a contrast.
We were a fucking play-in team when he was the focal point. He went to the Hawks and they were the first overall. They had like 66 wins or some shit. Fucking retarded, dude. Trae Young ain't too he averaged 28 and 12 and we were like the 6th seed somehow.
What the fuck?
And I didn't really trade anyone that second year. I kind of kept Young, Sharp. I think I might have. And then after that, I think we were like maybe the 6th seed or something like that. And we got bounced out in the first round. Went all the way to Game 7. And then I was like, all right, well, neither of that worked. So I got rid of Trae and started. I traded Trae Young and some future assets for the first round pick. And I had to sim the first year because it ended up putting in like random people.
Oh, yeah.
It happens, not a big deal. So I got Victor. So I had to put like 23 and 24. 23 and yeah. So I've been kind of building around him. God damn it.
Motherfuckers on Twitter keep posting like people are acting like we ain't seen Victor before and they post Bol highlights. I'm like
people thought Porzingis was going to be the same thing.
But also no. Like Vic is, he looks like a guard, bro. When he dribbles and shit. Like Bobo looks stiff as hell.
Oh my God, Victor! What the fuck was that?
Potential title shot, bro. You're making me fight Khabib. Yeah, I can decline.
Here in my career?
Bro, I was ranked 18 in these 18, what am I talking about? I was ranked like 14 or 13. These motherfuckers offered me Khabib. I was like, it's like, what the fuck is this, 2017?
Right.
But I just knocked out Connor, which is insane.
Well, no wonder they gave you Khabib.
4. Yeah. But I might decline it. I'm too stressed out. I'm gonna go to 2K. Fuck. Connor was the most annoying motherfucker I've ever fought in my entire life. Not annoying, but like the most difficult, for sure.
What level of difficulty are you on?
I think just hard.
Oh my God, Victor. Windmill fucking alley-oop.
Goddamn.
I am streaming. So. Yeah, this dude is insane, bro.
Who that?
Victor.
How would they get Harden though? They're acting like, what? Like they gotta trade somebody to get Harden.
You saw Harden accepted his player option, right?
Yeah, so they could try and trade him.
Yeah.
They're talking about him going to the Clippers, and they're talking about a starting 5 of Russell Westbrook, James Harden, Paul George, Kawhi, and Zubac. It's like, bro.
No, doesn't Paul George?
Gonna trade
yeah, Bones maybe. And they already got so many guards.
Well, no, they would. Yeah, he'd probably be a part of that. They'd probably have to trade like Bones, Norman Powell. It'd be a big package.
Yeah, it would be. I saw someone in the comments talking about how they should trade Embiid instead of Harden. His justification was that Harden actually won them 2 games, and Embiid choked the whole series. And Harden only choked 2 games, and he thinks it'd be better to get a big pack like future assets for Embiid and build around Maxey and Harden.
Alright, I'm not gonna say too much about that. That's insane. It's an insane mindset. That's a desperate Sixers fan. It's gotta be the only option.
He said you're already not gonna make it out of the second round anyways. Why wouldn't you just try to retrust the process? That was his. He's definitely a Sixers fan. Man said retrust the process.
Retrust the process. Bro, the process was like 10 years long.
Yeah.
Embiid ain't got 10 years in Philly, my guy.
Am I the only one that thinks like just the entire thing was just a ploy and like just so they would be happy with a fucking poverty franchise for hope? And like it's
the
like
process?
yeah, the whole idea, right, the entire philosophy behind it. Like it's literally. I feel like you could have put that. I feel like that ideology would have only worked in Philly because they're so fucking retarded. Bro. Have you ever been in Philly? Have you ever been in Philly, bro? They are the most retarded, bro. They're almost as bad as New York people.
Fucking. Like, yeah, you're right, though. I mean, that shit wouldn't work anywhere else, bro. It's like, if you would have tried to say that shit in Minnesota, I would have been like, fuck you, eat a dick.
It'd been like, trust the process.
Trust the fucking process.
What process? What?
We got Shabazz Muhammad starting, bro. What process are we talking about? We got Luke Ridnour.
Right. Oh my god. Got fucking Sam Cassell out this bitch.
Jeez.
Dude, wave.
I was talking to my dad about that because my dad's like kind of an OG, and he was around when the Timberwolves had KG and they were making the playoffs and the conference finals and shit.
Oh, right.
And he gets so amped up because it's like, bro, they had to play the goddamn fucking Shaq Kobe Lakers every year in the fucking conference finals. or the semifinals. It's like, it's bullshit, bro. Like, what the fuck? They would have won every year, bro. When the Lakers went to the finals in 2004, that was KG's MVP season, and they played the fucking Pistons and lost. Bro, the Timberwolves would have smoked that Pistons team.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my God, Sharp. Wasn't that their 4th year, or right? Going back, the Lakers. That was supposed to be their 4-peat or something. Yeah. I mean, it's so difficult, man. Continued success like that, it's the pinnacle. It's not. It's got to be one of the biggest pinnacles like that a team can achieve. There's no doubt.
Oh yeah, 3-peat. Dude, do you think Scottie Pippen's a fucking weirdo?
I think Dennis Rodman is a weirdo, like subjectively, right? Like subjectively. So, but like, do you mean as far as how he thinks?
Yeah.
I mean, I think if you were, and just put, and like, I know it's weird to think about, but like, if you were such an integral part, and I don't give a fuck which way you split up the pie, there's no 2-3-peat without Scotty. There's no 3-peat without Jordan either, but there's no 2-3-peat without Scotty. So my thing is, like, if you're automatically number 2 in a world where Jordan is literal Black Jesus, like, aren't you obviously gonna talk your shit? Like, I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying,
no,
like,
no, I'm not talking about Scotty. Like, he was an integral part in my opinion, and many other most people's. But
right.
Have you heard what he says about MJ?
I think a lot of that did that come after the Last Dance, right? I think
recently, yeah.
Like, yeah, like, it's obviously, like, just weird.
He basically said at one point, MJ sucked. It was like, I heard that and I was like, alright.
That's such an out of context thing. If he said MJ was rusty, like when he came back and wore number 45.
He said before that. He said, like, before they got him, like, he was ass.
What?
Before, like, bro, this motherfucker switched to point guard for a season and averaged a triple-double. Like, what?
That's so...
What are we talking about?
That's so weird to me. He said before, so, like, I mean, like, he means, like, essentially 86 through 90, or 86 through, or 85, or 80, I guess technically 84 through 89, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Shit.
That's weird.
Take this shot real quick.
Bro, it is 6/11.
It's my birthday week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thursday.
Yeah, my birthday's Saturday. Going to my parents.
Are you gonna... Wait. Are you gonna make it there?
Not right now, my guy.
Oh.
I drive drunk. I learned my lesson once. I drove drunk many times before that, but I learned my lesson.
Yeah. It only took one time to learn it, is the important. Anyways, Victor just shot 18 for 20, put up 39 points, 17 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and 7 blocks.
I can't even do that shit in my career. It's under.
Sharp had a good game too. He had 25.
Dude, 99 brand shots are the worst thing on planet Earth, but they are lethal. You know what I'm talking about?
No. Are they come like...
They're 99... they call 99 as the brand name. They are 99 proof, so they're 49.5%. And they have like all different flavors. They taste like absolute dog shit.
Huh.
It's a rough aftertaste. Where am I at? What year are you in?
25.
Alright, where am I at? I am at on Timberwolves. I am also in 25 in the playoffs. Western Conference Finals. Against,
I'm in the first round.
The Jazz, they picked up Kyrie.
Yeah, there's some pretty Pretty interesting teams. Tyrese Maxey found his way to the Warriors. There's a totally new team out in Washington. Basically, Rui Hachimura, Isaiah Collier, Daniel Gafford. Yeah, interesting. That's all players, so don't get it twisted. So the Sixers kept Harden, and now he's 36 years old at an 82 overall, and Embiid's 32 with a 94 overall. Harden and Harris are the two best players behind Embiid, so that's really bad. It's a really bad team. This is crazy. This is one of the more crazier ones I thought. So Giannis, I don't know where the fuck he went, but he's completely gone from Milwaukee. Donovan Mitchell, Franz Wagner, Bones Highland, Clint Capella, Josh Christopher all went to Milwaukee.
What the fuck?
And this was all this offseason. All of them. Every single one of them.
Wow. It's a lot of movement.
Yeah, that is crazy. So DeMar retired. Zach LaVine and Patrick Williams are the two best players on the fucking Bulls. Yeah. Grady Dick is actually working out though. They ended up picking him up in the draft. 14-3, too.
These draft classes had me believing that motherfucker's name was Grady Dick or Greg Dickey.
Oh,
Motherfucker's name is Grady Dick.
I mean, yeah, that's still rough. Markkanen and Rozier and Dylan Brooks, RJ Hampton all went to the Cavs.
Bro, did you like that picture I sent you? That was a backcourt of Jalen Suggs.
Yeah.
Suggs Dick.
Yeah, it was hilarious. It was. So Jeremiah, Precious, is that Keegan Murray or Chris Murray? Oh, that's Chris Murray.
Bomb.
Devin Vassell and Kawhi Leonard are the two highest people on their team. So that the Clippers are in just such bad shape.
Shambles.
Quentin Grimes, Derek White ended up on the Grizzlies. They pretty much have the same team. Obviously, Damian Lillard's on the Hawks. I traded him there. They still have DeJounte, John Collins, Adrian Griffin, DeAndre Hunter. You know, then Jimmy Butler's still an 88 overall at 36. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, 87 actually because he's up one because of the chemistry. But either way. Jovic is an 80 now. TJ Warren still the Bam Adebayo. They pretty much got the same team. Scotty Barnes, Mark Williams, Jared Vanderbilt, James Wiseman, Zubac, and DeRozan. He didn't retire. They all went to Charlotte. That's weird.
Okay.
Kyrie Irving. Go ahead.
Did you see the Hornets are extending Miles Bridges?
Yeah, I did see that.
I thought they released him. I didn't know he was still on their team. What the fuck?
Yeah, I guess maybe.
Isn't that crazy? He was serving a 30-game suspension. I never even heard about that.
Maybe any type of legal conviction. 30-game suspension.
It's just weird that it was never, like, I guess maybe I just didn't see it, but it seems like it was never made public or something. I don't know. Fuck, Chris Paul, you are so fucking cooked at scoring right now.
Colin Sexton, Walker Kessler, Eamon Thompson, Bol Bol, Jalen Williams, and Kyrie and Lou Dort all ended up in Utah.
Wow.
Kyrie's actually been here for 3 years.
Bro, I wish you had a fucking NBA team that you could be a fan of.
Why?
It just makes things so much more interesting.
How so?
I'd love to see you get upset about.
Oh, like some weird shit?
Or like hyped up or like.
Yeah. Giannis went to the fucking Knicks. Wow.
Weird.
That is kind of weird. This just happened too, literally this offseason. There's so much movement this offseason.
There's rumors about him getting traded there, but the Knicks said they didn't want to.
Knicks are actually a big proponent for Harden, I saw.
Dude, are they making a new Blade Runner? Dude, if Ryan Gosling's in it, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Wow, look who went back to the Lakers. That's fucking crazy.
Kobe?
What?
What?
No, Julius Randle.
Oh. Oh, my bad.
Bro.
He must have ran out of fuel in the helicopter. LaMelo
went to the Orlando. That's fucking crazy.
LaMelo LaMelo went to Orlando, he couldn't get into enough trouble in Charlotte.
I know. He actually won MVP this year, in 2026, technically.
Before Anthony Edwards? Yeah, I doubt it. Sounds great.
Yeah, so now Orlando has LaMelo, Paolo, Jalen Suggs, Christian Wood, Wendell Carter, Donald Adams, Moses Moody. And Porzingis went back to the Mavericks? Or was he there?
No. Fuck no, bro. He was on the Wizards.
Right, yeah, he went back to the Mavericks. That's where he was originally.
Dude, I forgot he fucking played there.
Yeah, he played there for three seasons.
What?
Yeah, he played there.
In real life?
Yeah, he played there from 2019 to 2022, and then he got traded midseason to Washington. So like 2.5 seasons.
Fuck.
Who were the teams? Was that Dennis Smith Jr.? Was that when they were trying to make that work?
No, I was after. Because they traded Dennis Smith was part of the package to get Porzingis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Shout out Dennis Smith for going crazy in Charlotte last year and getting a contract.
Yeah, good for him. Isaiah Stewart, Trey Mann, Connor Steffens, Andre Drummond all went to them. They finally got fucking Doncic some help. Finally, I think he got a ring out of it too. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh no, I got 2 MVPs.
Oh, fucking bomb. 2 MVPs.
Back to back, actually.
Post talking about Elon Musk, and they're like,
Jesus.
What a fucking failure Elon Musk is. They're like, it took you 52 fucking years to get to... But Elon liked it. It was funny as fuck.
That's funny. So, Jalen Brunson didn't like the New York Knicks side of New York City, so he went to Brooklyn.
What the fuck? Brunson went to Nets?
Yeah, him, Mikal Bridges, Nicholas Claxton, Emmanuel Quickley, Cameron Johnson, Javonte Green. Yeah, Kobe Buffkin, Ayo Dosunmu. Bro, every time I see it, bro, I go out of my way to fucking say it. I'm sorry. Wow, Scoot Henderson, Sadiq Bey, Kelly Oubre, Andrew Nembhard all ended up going to the fucking Pacers. They had the 5th pick. That's crazy. Trae Young. This team's actually low key crazy. Zion Williamson, Trae Young, Brandon Ingram, Dyson Daniels, Markelle Fultz, Herbert Jones, Anthony Black, Trey Lyles, James Bouknight, C.J. McCollum, Aaron Bradshaw, Dariq Whitehead. They're so. It's.
That just reminded me of when I did a Hornets rebuild and I went hard, bro. I was trying to make James Bouknight a star.
Oh my god, bro.
That's playing every game.
That's the weirdest. That's insane. That's actually insane. This dude's a 93 overall at 21 years old. They used him for the 1st overall draft pick, Jamal Lowry. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. These are his stats.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm just fucking... That's a crazy team.
So you remember how I was telling you that I put together the squad, this Timberwolves squad with Chris Paul, and it was like I put everybody on short-term contracts just to like see what could happen, and if it didn't work out, I would release them or whatever. Right. We're in the Western Conference Finals right now, and Jaden McDaniels is averaging 20 points a game. Ant-Man is averaging 28 a game. Chris Paul is averaging 9 and 9. Like it's working out. We might make the finals. I don't know. It's weird. But Chris Paul's gonna retire after the season, so.
Get him a ring. Then I'm on the sunset.
I don't want to do that. But
Why?
I do because I want the Timberwolves to win, but it's Chris Paul.
Hey, man.
Am I just a hater?
A little bit, I think. I think he deserves one in his career.
No, he's one of the best point guards ever. For sure.
I think at least one. You know, it was so sick to not see fucking AI get one.
Oh, dude.
You know what I mean?
It breaks my heart.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Fuck, bro. And he's another dude who ran into the fucking Lakers, man. You know what's crazy? Hear me out on this. Motherfuckers, like a month or two ago on Twitter, there was a big thing, in the basketball community. Motherfuckers were posting about like, what's the like biggest carry you've ever seen to the finals, because the Heat made the finals or whatever, and so people were talking about that.
Yeah.
Talking about like teams that shouldn't have made the finals and shit. Everybody's like LeBron in 2018. You know, when he made it against the Warriors and he had like nobody on the squad, and the dudes are like, bro, are you serious? Like, you remember when LeBron made it in 2008 against the Spurs? I'm like, low-key, that's one you forget about.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he cared. Bro, not a single fucking mention. Bro, this motherfucker, Allen fucking Iverson, made that squad with a fucking G League roster, my guy.
Eric Snow.
Who?
Yeah, like a 40.
Aaron McKee? Who?
Like a 40-year-old Mutombo, right? He's like 38 or some shit.
Who apparently, somebody brought this to my attention on Twitter. Apparently he won Defensive Player of the Year that year, but it doesn't fucking matter because you're guarding Shaq, bro.
Shit, you are right though. They are right, unfortunately.
They are right, which I didn't know, but also you're guarding Shaq, so...
Yeah, it doesn't really, you could,
You know. But
What do
he
you
made that... Bro, motherfuckers just didn't know. I'm like, bro, I am old. I think I'm old. Motherfuckers didn't know Allen Iverson made the finals with a G League roster. And won a game and dropped 50 on them motherfuckers, man. Oh. Allen Iverson's the pound-for-pound greatest fucking player of all time. I don't give a damn.
I mean, if, like, yeah, it's gotta be. There's no way. There's no way the way that he transcended culture on top of the fact how he played the game. Like, there's no way you don't put him up there in pound for pound greatest. What the fuck fouled him? Lonzo? That's crazy.
You know what's interesting about culture setters and anything, no matter what it is like you talk to those motherfuckers and they had no intention of doing what they did. That's just them. That's just them.
Usually how it happens.
Crazy.
Anything else is honestly, like, in my opinion, kind of like an industry plant. I don't know, for lack of a better term.
Fugazi.
Yeah, like, it just, for me, like if you parlay something into something, like, alright, okay, like, I'm cool with it. Like, if you were in part of some other culture that got parlayed into this part because it happens to be, like, similar or something, like, I'm alright with it. But if you're straight up going into a situation attempting to manipulate everyone at every situation to make them think you're something that you're not, like, it's just so fucking weird to me.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it's a clout trout.
There's an entire river of them.
I like Izzy, and he speaks about that shit a lot. Izzy do say some weird shit though. Like, something that's been making me kind of uncomfortable is he'll be like, it's extremely, and I get, you know, I can understand to an extent. I've never been at like a platform level that he's at, but he's been constantly bringing up, like, he's like, oh, I'll be out in public and, like, I'll notice these, like, everybody's just an NPC, like, all these fucking NPCs, and it's like, I agree with you, there's definitely NPCs out there, but he puts it to a level where it's like, he's talking about, like, everybody. It's like, bro, alright, like, you gotta, like, tone it down a little bit. It gets to a point where he thinks that he's better than anybody else, and to me, that's weird.
Yeah, everyone drinks their own Kool-Aid every once in a while, I think is the best thing to say about that.
And he's a motherfucker who says that. That's one of his quotes.
You can't.
I can't drink the Kool-Aid, bro.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, that's what.
He beat Pereira, his biggest fucking demon, and now he's drinking the Kool-Aid. That's weird. I don't know. I think I think Charles is overtaking him as my second favorite.
And then Kevin's still your first, or is it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I was sad when Charles lost, but, like, when Kevin loses, bro, it's like a whole different thing. I'm like, God fucking damn.
I had some pretty good deals that I was really trying to get done, but I don't want to dive into UFC that hard yet for some Kevin Holland, like, rookie autographs. Ooh. Yeah. And his shit's like pretty hot, because like so it's kind of weird. So like when the company like decides to put a lot more money into the card thing, Because, like, there's Conor McGregor rookies out there that they made in, like, 2013, bro, or whatever. That, bro, just a base graded a 10's worth, like, $1,000. It's crazy. But, like, he's, like, fairly new. So, like, his rookie card was in the fairly new products that, like, they took a lot of time and money and attention on doing. The only reason that the other ones are worth money because, like, they're the first, like, iterations.
Right. Yeah.
So, right. So, like, now, like, they actually take time and effort into it. So, like, there's some pretty cool ones out there. There's an event every weekend for the next, like, 6 weeks, right, or something?
Bro, this next one coming up, which I have the weekend off, I don't know if you're busy or not. If you want to do a watch party, as long as I don't have a date or anything going, I think I'm going to buy that card. This July 8th one with Volk and Yair. Because I want to see... I'm going to be honest, bro. I want Yair to win because I want to know the Mexican champion, but it's going to be tough. I mean, Volk's no fucking joke.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing for me is anytime Volk has had any type of, like, really big task or obstacle at hand, he's normally, like, done really, really good. Like Ortega with that, like, choke. He was gurgling, and he just said, fuck it, I'll go out. And, like, he got out.
Yeah. Let's go shit.
Right. So, like, my thing is, like, he's never, like, in my opinion, I think he edged out Islam, personally.
I agree. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like, it was what it was, and he still has an L, and he didn't do champ. Like, so, like, it is what it is. And that I think this is one of the bigger first times that we've seen him actually fail. I think he has one loss other than Islam, right? Or am I crazy, or is it two? I don't know if he had...
I don't think he had any losses.
None?
Maybe early, not in the UFC.
No, like early.
In MMA.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought it was 25-1. I thought. Anyways, beyond the point. We've never seen him especially in the UFC. So I want, and he seems like the type of person to want to come back with a vengeance. So I honestly, personally, with the type of person that I think Volk is, I kind of feel bad for Yair. Because I would not want to fight that type of Volkanovski. I wouldn't want to fight Volkanovski, period. But, like, that, me personally, bro, something to prove Volkanovski,
yeah.
I feel it's going to be a scary fight for Yair.
Yeah, I can see that. All right, and I don't disagree with you. You know, if you ask me what I think the outcome is going to be, if I'm going to lean anywhere, I think I'm going to lean Volk. But
by decision?
Let me paint a picture for you. Ilia Topuria, a fucking assassin, bro.
Right.
A goddamn killer. Murdering fools. Goes against Josh Emmett, puts a fucking beating on him. 5 rounds. Puts a fucking beating on him. Yair Rodriguez took 7 minutes. Finish. We seen how tough that motherfucker Josh Emmett is, man. He's no fucking joke. I mean, he can take a beating.
Right.
7 minutes. Yair is a finisher of the highest level. A Charles Oliveira type finisher.
Right.
Like, bro, he's going to go in there and he's going to finish you, or it's not going to be anything. He's going to go in there, he's going to finish you, or he's going to lose. Which, going against Volk, is tough, but you look at the fight against Josh Emmett, nowhere near a striker that Volk is, but, you know, similar in terms of, like, stature, height, build, somewhat similar. Yair, man, when he was just drilling Emmett with that body kick. And I'll be interested to see how Volk handles that, how he handles the body kick. If he tries to catch it and take him down, if he checks it and then counters, if he has time to check it, you know, I don't know. It's interesting. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting fight.
The thing that I would be most worried, like, personally, with Yair, is and, like, I don't know exactly how they quantify this type of. He, like you talked about, like, he's a finisher of, like, elite status, period. But, like, I remember, like, it was him versus Korean Zombie, right, with that crazy
back elbow.
Right, last second buzzer beater, like,
insane.
Right, and like to come up in those type of moments, like like we talk about in basketball, like Kobe could be grabbing a beer from the middle row, shooting a mid-range game winner, and it's going in. Type of clutch, like type of clutch. Like you got that factor, and like I think that is going to be the way that he's going to have to beat Volk. It's going to have to be lightning in a bottle.
Yeah,
like
it's definitely something creative. Something he's not expecting, something he can't game plan for.
No. Like, it's not like Buckley when he did that spinning back fucking counter. Like, you can't fucking train for that.
No.
You don't, well, like
There was no expectation.
right. Or like Yair last second versus, like any
spinning back up,
yeah, like you can't. Go ahead.
100% in ingredients. And yeah, I think if he finishes him, it's going to be that way. It's not going to be in a dominant, like, oh, he rocks him and then he fucking puts him out. Like, I think it's going to be like a flash, something like that. But Yair's done it time and time again, is the other thing to think about. I mean, you remember he hit that jumping switch kick on Ricardo Lamas?
Yes, I remember seeing it.
That jumping switch kick, he had a front kick straight combo to knock out BJ Penn. He's got a flying knee knockout on his record. I mean, it's interesting to me because those are things you can't really game plan for. And so, but that also is what interests me in Volk, to see what his approach is. I have a heavy suspicion that Volk might try to grapple Yair.
It's just like
good jiu-jitsu too.
Like going in for grappling for me means heavy lunges forward, and like heavy lunges forward a lot of the times when you're facing people like Yair, like you saw it with like Sandhagen and Frankie. Like Frankie was kind of like trying to initiate that grapple, and he put his head down and got put in the fucking grave.
So I think Volk has a much better. I think he's gonna have a much better setup than something like that. So I think it's gonna be harder to time like a crazy shot against that. I think Volk's gonna set it up extremely well.
Right. Come on,
he does try to get it there.
Oh, God damn it.
And you gotta remember. I mean, Yair went 5 rounds of Max Holloway and had him in a few tricky spots, which not a lot of people could say.
Right.
Max.
Right. Except Volk. Volk. Literally except the guy he's going against, which is
100%.
How did him and Connor work out? I don't remember that fight.
Dude, I saw a clip of Max Holloway. Connor tripped up, but he essentially like he dropped Connor. Like, he didn't drop him, but he hit him with a strike and then kind of trip him a little bit, and Connor tripped up on his feet. I had never seen that, but you know what's interesting about that fight? You would never guess this, right? Connor grappled Max.
Interesting.
Yeah, bro. He grappled him like they were wrestling almost at most points of that fight. It was weird.
So Connor won, I assume?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, decision, unanimous. Yeah. One of the only decisions during his run. That's crazy. I mean, and Max is 21. He was so young.
Yeah.
Dude, Max is so fucking good. And then he came up and fucking put a beating on Jose Aldo. Dude, oh, Max is that featherweight division is so elite. I think to me that was the shift in when MMA went from just being crazy chaos to this is a legit fucking sport. That exact time period when Connor was coming up, when Max Holloway beat the brakes off of Jose Aldo, it became more of a sport than just a festivity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying for sure. I think one of the bigger changes too people don't talk about was that, I mean, it, but a lot of people weren't even fans of the UFC. If I remember correctly, I think I either watched it on replay the next night or I watched Forrest Griffin versus
Stephen Bonner.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, I either watched the rerun the night after, or it so happened a lot of the male figures in my life at the time really enjoyed watching that shit. So, But like that, I mean, that set the precedent that they were going to be able to be on national television. Like, that set a whole bunch of things in motion that made it a lot easier to be accessed by the general public. Because before, like you talked about, it was 300 people underground in a bar, like watching people that were 300 pounds fight people that were 120 in gis. Like, it was weird. It was weird. And then you saw, like, I'm sure you've seen that one. I think that black dude or someone put one of those individuals in like a backwards crucifix and just started elbowing him in the fucking head, like, and what?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
I do remember that for some odd reason. I think he was he in a gi?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like,
That's crazy.
I remember seeing like Don Fry fight with fucking shoes on, bro.
I remember Don Fry and Pride versus I can't remember that big motherfucker's name. They were just they were throwing punches at Mach speed back.
Yeah, I just saw the clip of that the other day. In a minute, yeah, they were smiling at each other, and they were just bop, 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 bop. Yeah.
My dad sent me that shit like a few years ago. I remember watching that. I was like, "What the fuck am I watching?" Right
yeah, bro, you're watching what? Yeah, that's what MMA used to be, bro.
Motherfuckers are brain dead, bro.
Oh yeah, actually, funny enough, the interesting thing is when Don Fry like does interviews and shit, dude. Like, he really is like an intelligent. Yeah, I don't know.
I could be wrong. My reference is that I saw he was on an interview with Submission Radio and Colby Covington, and when he spoke, to me, it was just like, oh yeah, like, I get it. Like, he's been through it. He's been through it, through the ringer, essentially.
That could be his accent too. He's very southern.
It's kind of goofy. But he's a fucking one of the toughest people to ever live, for sure.
I thought it was funny, the one interview, the woman asked him, he's like, what do you think about all these people not really partying and just playing video games anymore? And he goes, listen, in my day, if you were tough, when you got hurt, you went and partied. But if you were really tough, you went to the hospital, and then you partied. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that shit's insane. Yeah, man, you hear those stories about those, like, old gyms and shit and the way they would train, like, shoot box and shit. Like, they would just beat the living fucking hell out of each other.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I see why they're fucking savages, but also I see why their careers were short as fuck.
Yeah, I also see why they are not very good in normal civilized life.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times and how many, like, I love Chael Sonnen, don't get me wrong. I love Tony Ferguson, don't get me wrong. But, like, those older guys, like, they do not play well with others. And it, more often than not, unfortunately, could have been resolved if one person in the situation was semi-level-headed. I'm not saying one of them are right or wrong, but I'm saying, like,
Tony's wrong usually.
Like, I remember, like, recently Chael, he's still dealing with that 4v1 situation, and like, I guess they were talking to his wife and shit and like whatnot, and like, yeah, okay, like, I would probably do the same thing, but like, I'm also not Chael Sonnen.
Right, yeah, you're not a trained, tenured,
right. I'm not a former, like, interim or whatever the fuck, yeah. like, yeah, like, so, you gotta.
Yeah, and you know, when you hear him talk about his wife, he's extremely, like, passionate about his wife, so I get it.
Like I said, I do the same thing, but like I said, I'm not Chael Sonnen, so
yeah. The experience isn't there, the ability, skill set.
You know, he comes up and gets you before you can guard, bro.
Oh, you don't know
your chin, bro, your entire life is different, bro. It's not
but it's interesting because you hear with that same aspect, that same idea, and this is what I was talking to my employees, I should say, about. Like, I talk to my one employee about this all the time, but it's like, bro, like, street fights are not fucking worth it for anybody on this planet. And like, I've been hearing more and more often, I've been hearing like professional fighters, MMA fighters, that are talking about like yeah, I don't want anything to do with the street fight. And it's like, bro, you fucking don't. Like, if MMA fighters are saying that shit, like, get the fuck away from that shit. Avoid conflict, try to solve shit. Because, like, you just don't know what the fuck is going to happen, man. It doesn't matter if you're trained, if you think you know what you can do, if you know what you can do. Bro, anything can happen in a street fight. Guns can get pulled, knives can get pulled, motherfuckers can get dropped on their head even if they're not trying to defend it. There's too many variables. If now, do MMA fighters have a better odd against a regular person? Of course.
Obviously. Yeah.
But these other variables make it a different thing. It's war when you get into that. When it's war, you know, you get into that point. It's war. Anything goes.
Yep. I remember WWE and I know, like, whatever you want to say, but back in the day, bro, those dudes, you did not want, like, there's a situation where Bruiser Brody walked into a fucking shower to go take a shower, and 4 Mexicans came out from, like, that area of wrestling and stabbed him 27 times because he beat the shit out of him in a fucking bar a week before.
Yeah.
So,
and that's
like,
just it too. That's the other aspect of it. You don't know what anybody's going through.
Right.
Somebody might be having the worst day of their life and they don't give a fuck what happens to them. What the fuck do you think is going to happen to you if they don't care about their own life? They will fight you to the death. They will do anything they need to do to fuck you up. Are you willing to do the same thing? Not if you got things you care about.
Right.
Not if you got a life you care about.
Right. It's a weird.
Some people don't got shit to lose.
It's a weird pendulum, right? The thing that goes back and forth, right?
Yeah.
The tangled web we weave when we talk about our pride and everything that we want when we think about in time, like when we're in that type of situation, but we got a lot of things that we care about on the side.
Sure, man.
I think honestly, 18 to 21, you should really go out there and have balls to the walls, like freedom, like do what you want, like like figure out, and like then like 22 through 25 you should bring it down a little bit, but you should take down a little bit and still take a good amount of chances, but make them calculated. You know, you can't just go balls to the wall anymore, and then after that hopefully you have your plan and your direction on where you want to go.
Depending on your circumstance, obviously. If you got kids and shit, it's a little bit different. But
you should not, bro. It's so tough, man. I see these people that are 18 years old out here getting pregnant, and I'm like, yo, you are. Bro, you.
But you know, ultimately, you can say what you want, but ultimately, you know, whatever happens, happens. And if you have a kid, then you got to figure out how to take care of that kid, man.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. I had some. I was gonna say, that's one of the things I appreciate the most about smoking weed. I've always been relatively calm. I got, you know, deep-rooted anger issues where I can explode, and it's you know, you hold shit back for a long time, then you explode. It happens.
Right.
I've gotten a lot better at that over time, but I will say, like, the number one thing about smoking THC is, like, I've grown to, like, just appreciate humanity more and, like, just appreciate peace and kindness.
Right?
Like, if you can provide that and receive it and reciprocate that,
that's one of the
it just makes life
biggest,
so much better.
It's one of the biggest, like I always heard, like, you gotta extend an olive branch. Like, you ever heard that?
Nah, honestly, no.
Like, it means, like, you know, like, on the back of our coin, you know how that bird, the dove, is holding, like, a thing of
on the quarter, right?
It meant for, like, peace and whatnot, and everything was going to be okay, because these people that originally traveled, whatever the fuck, somehow or another, how we got, like, established here in America, they were able to take a dove and put whatever the fuck, a grapevine or something in its talons, and it would take it to, like, dry land and then bring it back, and however long the bird took to come back with the vine, that's how long they would calculate, and that's how long they would see if they could make it and survive, like by boat.
Wow.
Yeah. So and it was an olive branch. It was like an olive weed, like an olive branch. So that's what it means to like extend an olive branch. Like make an effort to try to help someone as much as you can. Just have a good day, you know. Just because, like, just be a good person. Like that's what that means, and that's where it comes from.
Yeah, I feel that. It's definitely like. I always try to reciprocate that, and I just do it naturally at this point in my life. Like, it's not anything I have to think about. I mean, sometimes, you know, I'm in a bad mood or whatever, and then I gotta bring myself
reevaluate,
back, especially
right?
when I'm dealing with customers. And then I'll be like, hey man, this dude's in here. He's got his own shit going on. Like, just because you're upset about something or you got something going on, like that shouldn't affect this person.
Correct.
And they got something bad going on, so don't try and make it worse. Do something to try and make it better. And in the back of my mind, you know, I think it's weird because every time I've taken a life step forward where I've grown a lot and I've gained a new opportunity and I've moved myself what I think is forward in life, it's like I've lost so much every time I do that. And every time I've done it, I've become more and more lonely, and I've realized more and more that like money doesn't mean anything to me. But I will still always push to grow, and that's an inherent thing with me. Is like no matter what situation I'm in, no matter how sad I might say I am or how sad I really am, I will always push forward, and I'll always try to become better, and I will always try to improve my life. And it sucks, you know, it's a double-edged sword. It sucks and it's great because I gain a lot of good things from it, but I lose a lot at the same time. But I keep seeing this, you know, I keep seeing these quotes and these statements that are like, hey, you know, you might be going through a lot right now. You might have a lot going on. You might be going through the worst part of your life right now, or so what you think. But in the end, as long as you're doing the right thing, this is how I perceive it. In the end, as long as you're doing the right thing, like, you're gonna get what you've been waiting for. But you have to do the right things in between, and I try to remind myself of that. You know, as much as it might suck, as much as I might think, like, hey, like, what am I doing? Like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I in the middle of nowhere? Why did I take this job opportunity in the middle of fucking nowhere where I don't have any friends? The closest person, I think, 8 months ago, 9 months ago, 10 months ago, how could I have changed things so that I didn't fuck this up? And then I see something like that, and it just reminds me, like, hey, your life is on a path. You don't know where it's going.
No.
You can slightly alter it, but it's gonna go where it's gonna go, and you have to have the correct perception in order to make that a positive experience. So that's a thing I struggle with, but I've been trying to grow it a lot.
That's exactly what, like, the conversation was alluding to, like, the other night. I don't know if you remember or not, but
I was pretty fucked up. Like, I kind of remember some of it, but not a ton.
That's what I meant by
so
life.
I apologize too, because I was on some shit.
That's what I mean by, like, life is full of ebbs and flows. Like, you're not, like, you can't expect it to be one constant stream of good, is what I, like, said. And, like, that, you know what I mean? Like you said, like, you can alter it a little bit. You have quite a good amount of control, but at the end of the day, like, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. Just gotta learn to roll with the punches, man.
Yeah, that's for sure.
God damn
and
it.
It was interesting. You know how you can, I deleted, like, most of the stuff I had with my ex.
Right.
Just to try, so I could try and forget it and try to move past it, and it helped a lot, but, you know, I miss some of it. It's weird because I've run into certain circumstances where I'll be like trying to pull up something, and then I'll be like, oh shit, I got rid of that to be included with, say I went on a trip with this girl, and then I wanna show somebody a photo of that trip, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I deleted the whole thing. That happens. But anyhow, you know how on Instagram you can archive posts? So, like, if you don't want to delete it, but you want to, like, you don't want it to be seen by the public, you can throw it in the archive, and then you can bring it back when you want.
Yeah.
I left one post in there, and it was our 1 year anniversary post, and that was in September, late September. Yesterday, right, I went through the archive because I was looking for something else, because I wanted to show some other shit on my profile, some dunking shit that I archived. And I saw this post, right? And usually I'd get like, I'd go through like the whole like roller coaster of emotions. Like I'd get hot, I'd get like nervous, I'd freeze up. Just a whole lot of emotion going on. Yesterday when I looked, I was real calm about it. I was like, you know what? And for the first time since it happened, I was like, let me look at this post. Let me look through it. I went through all the pictures and I just relived those positive memories. And I was like, this is good shit, man. And I saw a comment, a very positive comment that she posted at the time. And I was like, I don't know what I'm stressing about. And I saw her profile picture. I think what worried me for a long time was seeing her with somebody else. I think that would have devastated me if I saw that, and she still, it was just the same old profile picture that she had when we broke up, and she changed her shit. And it was the same thing, and I was like, and ultimately it doesn't matter, because what the fuck am I going to do about it, you know? But also it was comforting, and I just appreciated the fact that I could look at that post and not feel those emotions that I would have felt in the past, where I would have like freaked out and been like, oh, like I can't look at that, bro. I don't know.
That's good. That's definitely progress. I would imagine as such. Oh shit. However you measure progress.
Yeah. It was tough. I guess it's a weird perspective, because in my mind, being honest with myself, I think she was the love of my life, whatever you want to quantify that as. I guess ultimately, I would imagine you could have multiple loves of your
3.
life, right? And she was, I don't know if you can count what I went through in high school, because we didn't really date, we didn't really hang out outside of school, so like probably wasn't really a thing, you know, ultimately. So I'm hoping that was my first. But I guess I was also like, I've been worried about not being able to find that again, but then I remind myself of that quote of like, hey, you're going through hell right now, but ultimately it's going to pay off. And I just remind myself of that. Something extremely good is going to come from this. I'm doing positive things. I'm not doing anything negative. I'm not hurting anybody. I'm just trying to do the best shit I can do. And that's it.
A lot of people, a lot of things that I've read and a lot of things that I've heard, and like a lot of the people that I've talked to, like through my life and whatnot, will say they have, like, your first love is the one like you're absolutely obsessed with and think you can't live without.
Okay.
And then like the second one is like you don't really expect it and it just kind of happens, and all of a sudden you realize you're in like this super relationship.
Okay, no, that was it. That was it right there. That was it.
So, and like this isn't how it's 1, 2, 3 isn't how it happens. 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3 is what happens. It's not in the order how it happens. That's how your life happens. So my thing is, so what I'm saying is, and then the third one, and again, I've also seen like each one work out. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like yeah, okay, right. Like one could be one, and that's it. And but you could, but what, like? So I just want to like reiterate, like, and it just all kind of depends. And you also might realize, like, with the more women you meet or whatever the case is, like that one wasn't really maybe one. Like there's a lot of different things that could happen. Like you realize what you do for someone else and how you feel about them couldn't even compare to number like what was 2, like 2. You know, like it just so.
Yeah. I've done that a lot in the last year, so I get that. Huh. All right. Yeah, I just gotta have faith. Try to remind myself of the positive shit. There's a lot of days where, you know, I get home and I wonder what the fuck am I even doing? Like, why am I here? There's no point. You know, like, I had this shitty ass day, I busted my ass for what? You know, I'll tell myself that. I'll say, what the fuck are you doing, man? You live a shitty life, you live a pointless life. I'm like, what are you doing? That's also something I need to work on, because I shouldn't be that negative to myself, but, I just have to remind myself that I know I'm doing the right thing, and I'm always trying to improve, and I have a lot of self-recognition. It's one of the best attributes that I've gained in the last few years is self-recognition, and I can be completely and fully honest with myself all the time. And so I recognize that I'm trying to do the right thing, so eventually something good has to come from that. I've seen it multiple times where something good has come from something negative.
So essentially, you made the decision to go where you are based off of wanting to higher up the corporate ladder and salary, right? Those are the two biggest proponents as to why you left, essentially, right?
Sort of. You know, mainly to improve my life position. But at the time, also, I was talking to this girl that this isn't. Again, this is probably a far smaller mitigating factor. But I was talking to this girl that came back to Texas. She moved to Texas, came back, boom, 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 whatever, a whole bunch of shit. It's a long story. I wanted to be able to have a higher income so that I could do more things with her, because I recognized in my last relationship that I stayed in a lot, and some of that was due to financial issues, some of it was due to just like how I am as a person. I like to stand, but I wanted to be able to provide a good experience for her, and so that was a factor in it as well. But ultimately, I guess if you were to narrow that down, like lifestyle, I guess, right?
You, I guess.
What's up, Bubba? What? Boy. Pew, pow.
Okay. She good?
Yes.
Good. You had food, right? Okay. Okay. Alright, cool.
And she took her out.
Alright.
Is an absolute monster around the rim.
Now, here's Sean, covered by Wiggins.
Did you see less than 12 hours after Jordan Poole got traded, he unfollowed Draymond Green?
That's a tricky situation for that guy, man. Oh, it would have been so hard for me not to fire off on dude next time I saw him.
I mean, can you imagine the game against the Warriors next? Oh, well, actually, Draymond's not going to be there, so...
I was just thinking about in the situation, or in the circumstance, like, bro, oh man, I don't know, that's tough. Like, next time I would have seen Draymond, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would have inside trip dude, I would have taken his back and I would have choked him the fuck out, and I wouldn't have let go unless somebody made me.
Nice.
You're not sneaking me, you fucking pussy. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'll smack the dog shit out of you.
I mean, I think that, like, there were many, like, over the last 2 seasons, we definitely saw the fall of the Warriors, in my opinion. And I'm not even like, I don't give a fuck, whatever, like, I'm not, I think that's another reason why I don't have a fucking team. Like, another, like, big factor why I'm just such a big, like, I'm a big fan of basketball. Like, I know basketball, like, I know the teams, I know the players, I know what's up, like, I keep up with all the upcoming talent, like, but, like, my thing is, like, I feel like, I get hate for being, like, people call me, like, fucking Minty loves to call me a LeBron dick rider. He thinks, and that's because he's one of the biggest LeBron haters there is, literally, in the fucking world, I think. So, like, my thing is, like, I just feel like I just don't want my opinion attached to one fucking team. I want it to be able to be objective, I guess. I would be the easiest way to say it. It's more of a small factor, but like that's something that I do think about when I do think about, oh, I wonder if I could just become like a Portland fan. Like I feel like people, oh, Dame time. I don't know. I guess maybe I just overthink.
Why don't you think that same mindset applies to football?
Because I'm from somewhere, and there's no, like, you want me to be a fan of the Clippers? That's where they were originally. The Buffalo Bisons or whatever the fuck, or the Buffalo Clippers. Oh, yeah. Bob McAdoo, like. see, bro, see what I'm saying?
I get into it. I don't get into it, but like anytime my old coworker, Bob, he's an older dude. He's like in his early 70s, but he's like really good, like healthy, good shape.
Right.
We would always talk about basketball, and like I would try to respect it as best as I could, and I would never say anything to him. But like in my head, he would talk about like old school basketball, and I'd be like I would respect it. Like I definitely agree it was more physical and shit, and like I get all that, and I would try to convince him like the evolution of basketball, like it's such a different sport now. It takes so much more like time and like skill requirement to play in today's NBA than it did in the fucking 50s and 60s, 70s.
Yeah, like you don't.
I have a lot of resentment towards like that old school mentality, like oh, it was so much better than. It's like, I don't know, bro. It wasn't. Like, I don't know how else I can tell you. Like, it just wasn't. People were not doing the same things they're doing today, but they're doing the same things now that they were doing back then. So like, explain that.
I think one of the biggest things too for me is like you do not see like just I feel like it's like simple things, but they're like big in like the grand scheme of things when you think about the totality of the NBA at the time. Can you fucking imagine if we saw Anthony Davis having to be a plumber in the off season to fucking raise his kids, or like
Wow. I mean, he was probably a servant somewhere. Yeah, I just.
But my point is that like people dead ass were working second jobs when they're in the NBA. Like you don't have time. Like no one like I'm saying the skill level to be in the NBA at the time was very low. Like
yeah, I would like to see like an inflation difference, because if you're trying to justify like a monetary difference, then to me I'd have to see the numbers.
So I think it depends on which era you go in. If you're going 60s and 70s, you're definitely gonna get like Julius Erving, like when he was in the ABA, probably never made over like $100K a year.
But inflation, how does that compare to today's age? You know,
shit. I think
80% of what they're making today, is it 60? Is it 50, 40?
Right. I guess you'd have to kind of put some. I wonder if that'd be a Jimmy High Roller video.
That would be a good one. It's like, you know, because if it's going along with what you're saying, then I totally get it. You know, if it's a part-time thing and they're playing in the NBA, that's pretty incredible. But if they have the ability to only do that full time and they're like where they were, it's like okay. And it takes creativity, and I know it's just a time thing, but to me, and I don't blame those people for being in that time period, but when he tried to argue to me that it was basketball was better than, like, I just don't see it.
I guess if you want to talk about different generations, you have to put it in a pound for pound list. Because wouldn't pound for pound not only obviously factor in height and weight, but like generation, like time, like the time it happened?
I don't think there's any comparison for it. It'd be like trying to compare old school football to today's football. It's just not the same. Like you weren't passing like that back in the day. It was all run game heavy. It's just impossible to compare because you can't put the newer age players in the past, and you can't put the past players in today's age.
Right,
so
but
it's
like,
really not.
So I find it interesting when people talk about pound for pound, like, especially like if you want to go fighting. I know it's a touch different, but like it's a different sport. But like if you want to go pound for pound, like there's old people up there that talk about like, oh, he's the pound for pound greatest fighter ever, and they put in the I don't know, it's just weird to me. It's weird. I don't understand.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, that's like you say, it's tough because MMA's so young.
I mean, even in boxing, like people talk about Jack Johnson, like as a pound for pound. Jack, yeah, like I find it right, and they factor in the fact that like they were much more active and like yada yada yada, and like I don't know, it's just weird to me. I guess fighting's different, but like
yeah, that's a tough comparison because it's like, you know, back in the day, you get a fucking a Julio Cesar Chavez who's got 100+ wins on his record, but it's like, what was his skill level in comparison to the people he was fighting?
That's why I've stood on the sale for quite a while. I fucking hate, and I think it is one of the most pointless things to do, is to compare generations.
Yeah, it's just not feasible.
It's the necessary evil of the fucking sports world, but it is the dumbest conversation, and it's literally just like, it's just for clicks, bro. I'm sorry. Like, it really is. Like, it really, really is. Like, there's no until we get a time... Bro, Bleacher Report has an entire fucking animated series based off of bringing people back from a time machine.
Which, full agreement with you. Let's think of how crazy, though, as a sentiment it is that most everybody on the planet can agree that Tom Brady is the greatest American football player of all time. Is that not insane? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Bro has 7 fucking rings. And he's the greatest quarterback to ever do it, which is arguably the most important position in football history.
It is. There's no... I mean, you take the quarterback out of any situation in any ever, and you put... You're hiking the ball to nobody. Like, you're... like, you're... like, that's right. You're gonna have to do some sort of wildcat formation. Like, it's... But, like, the snap is gonna be, like, fucking... what the fuck is that called? Oh my god. Shotgun every time. It's gonna be shotgun. There's not gonna be anyone sitting under center. Like... there's no in my opinion, there's no argument that the fucking quarterback isn't the most important. Like, it's crazy, and I'm a Bills fan. Tom Brady has destroyed my fucking team for a decade plus. So like there's no like I'm not sitting here trying to talk about like no Montana, no Elway, none of that shit, bro. I'm not talking about Jim Kelly. I'm not talking about any of those guys, bro. Like, if you want to talk about top 10, top 15, all right, those guys are going to come up in discussion. But, like, you talk about the best person to ever play the game, ever lace up a helmet, like, is Tom Brady. I'm sorry.
That might be the only motherfucker in the history of sports that you can really say.
Wayne Gretzky.
They're, like, definitively. I don't follow hockey, but okay, I believe you.
I'm just saying, like, yeah. I mean, his and again, this is coming from people that my cousin, he does golf and hockey, and those are like the two huge sports. I don't know, that's just what their family did. Like, and he grew up with hockey. He played hockey his entire life, and he got like to the AA, if you like want to put it in like of like the state or whatever. Like, it was like technically semi-pro, I guess, if beyond the point. Gretzky's like his stats and shit are almost mythical, like Chamberlain's like 100-point games, but they're real. Like, they have footage. Like,
you're right. Yeah, well, Chamberlain wasn't real.
and Gretzky was like from 79 until like 99 or some shit, or early 2000s at the latest. But like his goals in a single season, the amount of assists, the amount of total goals he has, the amount of ice time, it's just, he's literally, it's not even close. It's not even comparable.
Right. Probably take Ovechkin over.
Ovechkin actually has another, if he like plays another 10 years.
10 years is like 40.
Is he really?
He's pretty old at this point. Yeah.
Damn.
Ovechkin. Yeah.
Oh shit.
But it's interesting because in basketball, like you can't, you know, it's so subjective in basketball. Like you look at football, it's pretty objective for the most part. You look at hockey, it's pretty objective. Baseball is a tough one where you can't really like say one player is the greatest ever because it's such a team sport.
Baseball is and also it also all depends. Like, there's pitchers out there that have done more than any hitter has ever done for a team, but they're not even going to be crack the top 20. Like, you know what I mean?
There's a few sports. Yeah, I mean, you look at soccer. That gets a little bit, you know, it's kind of up in the air. I think it's starting to lean towards like Messi pretty heavily,
right?
At this point, based off his performance last year.
Right.
What other sports? Golf is a little different. You know,
Golf is
kind of in there. Tiger is pretty.
Yeah, Tiger's pretty solidified. Yeah, Tiger's pretty solidified as a GOAT in that one, I think. Especially since he came back and won like 2018 or whatever it was. After that,
yeah, that did a lot. Yeah.
After that was pretty cemented. Tennis, women's is easy. It's Serena, yeah, easy. Federer,
I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I've heard it.
I mean, swimming, Michael Phelps. There's no one even touches him.
Oh yeah.
Olympics.
Dummy easy. It's John Jones.
Yeah, I don't really see much. Just the longevity, the way he's done it, who he's fought. The amount of, like, it's just, like, when you start talking, right, like, the thing is, when you start talking about the amount of title fights he has is longer than people's entire career, bro. Like, there's a certain point.
Title fight wins
right.
Versus total fights.
Like, right, right, that's what I'm saying. What are we even, right, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what are we actually talking about here? Like,
well, he did PEDs and he beat his wife. Okay, well,
you want to start going down that, you want to start going down that route and start fucking dirting people, dirty laundry out, like.
Fucking, why is Giselle not with Tom Brady? Shut the fuck up.
Like, it's just weird, bro. It's odd.
It is weird. I think I've finally like been slightly transforming my dad, because my dad used to be the biggest John Jones hater.
That's because he's just from.
I don't blame him. I mean, you know, my dad's a good stand-up dude, but like,
yeah,
it's like at the same time, like, I don't give a. I agree with you. I've never disagreed with you. I think he's a fucking scumbag piece of shit human being.
In reality, in civilized life.
I also think he's the greatest cage fighter of all time.
Right. In that world, in that universe, like
he deny greatness just because he was a piece of shit.
I mean, people talk about like, and like again, like this is a pretty extreme, but like Chris Benoit, like that dude should have gotten help long ago.
Yeah, and that's the industry too. But
yeah, sure. But in the ring, he's one of like they talk about technical wrestling. Like he's like up there with like Brock Lesnar and shit, like pedigree wise. Like he was All-State and all that shit.
Kurt Angle, yeah.
Kurt Angle is obviously there's got to be as far as his rookie year, dude. No one's ever had a type and like rookie year. I mean, like the first year he was in the fucking business, he literally won the United States Championship, the tag team gold, and the fucking title at the end of the year in 1 year. That's how popular and how like much he
push him.
Yeah, like fish to water is like the way, you know what I'm saying? Like fish to water. Like that's how like much of like a
study was.
Yeah, like natural. Like it's crazy.
Well, yeah, and you can compare that to MMA. I mean, you look at guys like obviously Connor's the '1 example.
John Jones got to be up there.
Where they wanted to push him.
I think he said he had his first bout like what 6 weeks or 6 months.
His first pro fight 6 months after
6 months.
Training MMA.
Yeah, right.
Never did anything before that.
Right.
He was in a dorm room with Kamaru Usman watching a UFC pay-per-view, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we want to do this shit."
Shit's insane.
He's also like, oh man, he's like one of the most God-gifted people in the history of planet Earth. Like his ability, his physical ability, like as a pure specimen, and then his mentality on top of, you know, he has the physical gifts, but I would say his mentality separates him so much because that motherfucker is a warmonger. He will, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, he literally wants to kill his opponent. And it's not like oh, I want to fuck you up like I'm Paulo Costa, I want to come at you and fuck you. No, it's like I'm gonna find the way to kill you, and I'm going to do it. And there's no other option. It's a different level.
Yeah, it is. And so the thing is, there's been people like that. Like Charles has had a lot of fights in most of his career where he's like that. He said it doesn't matter. Where he doesn't matter.
But he takes risks and he gets hit, and it's a different even then. And he's a fucking killer. Charles is one of my favorite fighters ever.
And then once he gets hit and gets hurt, that mentality changes and it's non-consistent anymore. It doesn't matter what has happened to John. I watched the Machida fight. I wasn't there live, but I watched it. I remember seeing his face when he got that armbar, and John is one of those people. Doesn't matter if he's pulling someone out of a burning building or cutting the grass.
Oh, you're thinking about Belfort.
Belfort. Sorry. Belfort. Sorry. They're both Brazilian. I get it mixed up sometimes.
Brazilian killers.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter if John is pulling someone out of a burning building or cutting the grass. His blood pressure doesn't change. He just he's straight, consistent. It's another fucking level.
I've heard audio clips of him talking about exactly what you're describing, and he says it's insane the way he talks about it, because he says like that butterfly feeling that people get, you need to embrace that.
Yeah, you can't.
Nobody embraces that.
No.
Everybody gets nervous. Everybody folds. Everybody says, "Fuck that! I don't want to feel that." John Jones says, "Give me that shit. Give me more. I'm going to feed it into my soul, and I'm gonna find a way to perform whatever it is." And like you say, he, as much negative as John Jones has done, I'm not trying to justify any of that. He has done a lot of good. You hear stories about him saving people. You hear stories about him stopping shit from happening.
Right.
You do. I mean, it is out there. It's a double-edged sword. He's a fucking sociopath. Like, what do you expect?
I think it's one with, you can't, like, that old adjective or additive, like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Like, no one, like Neil deGrasse Tyson has this unbelievable quote where he talks about, the only thing that I have a problem with about God is that one thing is not right about him. He's either not all powerful or he's not all good. Because there's nothing in the world that is all powerful and all good. Because the amount of shit that he has seen, there is no one in the world that is all powerful and all good that would let that go on. So it doesn't.
JFK is dead.
It doesn't fucking exist. Like, is what he's saying. It's Fugazi. Like, it's.
Why do you think JFK is dead? Why do you think they're shooting down RFK right now?
I hope not, bro.
People who are trying to genuinely do positive, who will not fold to the higher power, they get executed.
When it's time to vote, I've never voted in my entire life, but I might
vote for RFK.
Same. Dude, just having, just having, and I don't give a fuck about I don't give a fuck about admitting that. Like, I'm very okay with admitting that I feel more comfortable now actually voting, because I actually, like, pay attention now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're in the same spot in that boat, I think.
Like,
this is the first time in my entire life that I've paid attention. And, you know, I realized, like, a few months ago, I was like, I was asking myself, I was like, am I just worrying about shit too much, or am I just paying attention? And I realized, yeah, I'm just paying attention.
It's the latter.
I'm just paying attention.
Yeah.
That's all. And that's a good sign of growth as you grow older.
For sure. I think I would agree with you.
Yeah, when you hear all these stories about JFK and you hear RFK talk about things that he did, and it's like, dude, they really just, like, it's insane.
Yeah.
There is this power that will not, by any means necessary, be taken out of power to the extent that they will execute their own fucking country leader.
Yeah.
To prevent that system from falling. Oh, it's so fucking sickening.
JFK he wanted the FBI, the CIA, he wanted it all done. He wanted all of it gone. He didn't want any of it going on anymore. And if he did want it going on, he wanted complete transparency. That was the problem. and they
Got him out of there.
Quickish. It didn't even matter, bro.
Real quick.
Less than a year or whatever. Not even 2 years into his
6
fucking.
months, maybe?
Not a long time. Not a long time.
It's fucking insane. Yeah. Wow, what a sick fucking world we live in.
Yeah, and that was in the fucking 60s, bro. What is going on now, bro?
Oh, Jesus,
Come
man.
on.
They're listening to us right now, I promise you.
100%. If they wanted to.
Somebody is.
If they wanted to,
If they've
easily.
got it on record, first
Easily.
of all, it's on record. They can go back and listen to it whatever time they want, for sure. And they're never gonna. I mean, they'll listen to anything, but at that level, I should say.
Right.
As humans, obviously, I think you're a great person.
Right.
I'm a decent
Obviously. Right. Obviously. But in the grand scheme.
In the grand scheme, in terms of political power and everything else, yeah, we don't mean fucking shit. We're ain'ts.
Yeah, I'm beating the fucking Warriors by like 45 points right now.
I'm drinking right now, and I'm honestly just pacing around, because when I get into a good conversation, I'm one of those people that paces. Like on a phone,
Right.
like in person, I'll chill or whatever, but
Right.
I'm pacing. But yeah, when I get mad high, bro, and I play 2K, I can't do it, because like I will just blow every team the fuck out. Same thing when I play UFC online. Like if I'm high as shit, I'll either absolutely fucking dominate whoever I'm playing, or I will get obliterated. But if I'm locked in, I'm locked in. Except when I play UFC, when I drink and I get fucked up, I just go on demon time, bro. It's like fighting Charles Oliveira in real life. It's like I'm just coming at you, bro. And like, good luck. You better figure it out.
God damn it.
Did you and I talk about... Damn, Ash. Did you and I talk about Charles's performance versus Beneil?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Supposedly there's talks that Islam versus Charles 2 is in the works. I don't know if that's true or not, but I hope so. Nothing else makes sense unless it's Volk.
Right.
To me.
For sure, yeah, for sure. It's one of the two.
And you know, if Charles is honest about him not showing up that night, which I could see, you know, he didn't really look like he was like the dominator that he was against Gaethje or Poirier or Chandler. It didn't seem like he had that same aggression against Islam, and I don't know if he was worried about the wrestling, if his mindset was just in a different place or what. Or if it was, you know, when he lost the title due to a weight cut. You know, it could have been many things. But if he can show up the way he showed up against Justin Gaethje, bro, I have no doubt Charles can beat Islam. Because that Charles is a fucking monster.
I think, I would imagine they're honestly probably waiting, yeah, and I imagine Islam will probably make his decision based off that, I'd imagine.
I wonder, dude, because, you know, if Yair beats Volk, it's a rematch immediately, for sure.
Well, yeah, then it's Islam and Charles too. That's so. Because if it's a rematch immediately, there's no way Islam's gonna wait. Yeah, especially with Charles having to finish so early, he could go in 2 months. You know,
he could go fuck next week.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just.
Training camp.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Training camp 2 months. Yeah. Dude, goddamn, bro, July 29th. I can't believe what's happening on July 29th. The whole fucking weekend.
Is that one card? Is that 291 or 292?
July 29th is I don't know the number, but it's Poirier versus Gaethje for the BMF belt, and the whole card, top to bottom, is fucking stacked.
Yeah, it's 291. Poirier, Gaethje, Jan, Pereira, Ferguson, Green.
That's a fight?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that shit. Wait, that's a fight?
Yeah, Ferguson Green, yeah.
Bobby Green versus Tony Ferguson?
Yeah. Paulo Costa versus Alice Garoff.
I forgot about that.
Stephen Thompson versus Michel Pereira.
Oh my god.
Derek Lewis versus Marcos de Lima. Michael Chiesa versus Kevin Holland. Trevor. You're good. Right now, oh, damn, the flyweight division's still going on. Interesting. For women's. For women's. There's no one really. I mean, the last three after Michael Chiesa, Kevin Holland is Trevin Giles versus Gabriel Bonfrim. Matthew Semelisberger versus
Jake Matthews?
No, Matthew.
Oh, no, Matthew Semelisberger. Yeah, whatever his name is. I know him. But...
Johan Leonese, I would imagine. Roman Kopylov versus Claudio Ribeiro. CJ Vergara versus Vinicius Salvador. Yeah, so having
I
three.
don't know those last three fights, but.
Yeah. Every other one is a banger.
Fucking. Oh, and let me remind you, my brother, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. Jesus Christ, the same fucking night. What the fuck?
So.
What the fuck?
Hold on. So this is So this is July 1st. So this is in 2 days. So in 2 days we have Strickland versus.
That's a dumb shit ass card.
Is it Grant Dawes?
Birthday card, and I'm so upset. Such
Grant
a dumb
Dawes
shit
makes you. Ismail. Oh, they had those two, and those were actually decent. They were canceled. That's unfortunate.
Kevin Lee's fighting. He's back in the UFC.
Oh, that's cool. I don't see that confirmed, but
he's fighting some Russian dude.
on the prelim. Oh yeah, he kicks off the prelim. Okay.
It's pretty ass.
Yeah, I mean it was
What else
pretty
would you
bad.
expect on Canada today?
That's true though. 290's obviously fire. We know that.
Tell me about that card. I know obviously Volk, Yair. I forget what the rest of it is.
Moreno, Pantoja.
Oh my god.
Also Whitaker and Duplessis. Jalen Turner, Dan Hooker. Bo Nickel and Teresa Gores also. Let me see. Let me go to the preliminaries. Robbie Lawler, Nico Price.
Bro.
Sean Brady, Jack Della Maddalena.
Jack Maddalena?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's a killer.
Yasmin.
Who's he fighting?
Sean Brady. Sean Brady.
Bro, that's a banger!
Yasmin Sheragui, women's strawweight. She's 10-0 versus Denise Gomez. This is all preliminary. Jimmy Crute versus Alonzo Menfield.
Bro, what the fuck? That card's insane.
Yeah, and that's right after. That's just this Saturday.
That card's more loaded than fucking 291. It just doesn't have the main events.
Right.
That, 291 has.
Yeah.
Bro, can we talk? Bro,
So-
Gaethje Poirier too. Do you know how crazy that is?
So that's 291, right?
BMF belt, and that's deserved. You think that's deserved?
Yeah, for sure. I was very happy about that when that got announced. So actually, right before the Friday, before 291, so like the day before, it looks like it's a fight night, but it's Tom Aspinall comes back. It's his first fight back.
Who's he fighting?
Marcin
Tybura.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna fuck him up.
Then co-main is Molly McCann versus Julija Stolarenko. Then Nathaniel Wood, Andre Fili.
Oh, Fiala.
Yeah.
Wow.
Paul Craig, Andre Munez.
Ooh, that's a good jiu-jitsu match. Holy shit.
Jai Herbert and Fares Ziam.
Ooh, hey, Jai Herbert. If you don't remember, Jai Herbert knocked Ilia Topuria down with a high kick.
Yeah. Lerone Murphy versus Joshua Culibao. So that's the main card for that.
For fight night, damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So the prelim is Davy Grant and Daniel Marcos. Daniel Marcos is 14-0. I don't know if it's his UFC debut.
Debut or not? Okay.
Welterweight, Danny Roberts and Johnny Parsons. Mark, who's that dude with the red mohawk? Mark Diakisi.
Mark Giacasi?
Yeah, he's fighting. Yeah, versus Joel Alvarez.
Bro, I love Giacasi. Yeah,
Mick Parkin, Jamal Pogues. Mohamed Muradov versus Brian Barberina.
Oh, Barberina, yeah.
Yeah. Chris Duncan, Yanal Ashmuz. Okay. Yeah.
Ashmuz.
That's crazy.
That's a pretty good fucking fight night. Holy shit.
I'm super excited to see Aspinall's return.
Bro, I'll put money on this shit right now. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro. Bet the house on Tom Aspinall. These fucking Tybura up, son. Tom Aspinall, like, to me, he's gonna be the guy.
Yeah, I mean, before that injury, I would definitely.
Bro, he submitted Alexander Volkov with a fucking straight armbar in the first round. I mean, that guy's the real fucking deal. Striking is good, man. He's like, to me, he's very similar to John Jones. I know that sounds insane, but at heavyweight, he's like a white heavyweight version of John Jones in his prime to me. I could be tripping, but that's what he reminds me of. Just super well fucking rounded. That's like when I say MMA is turning into a sport, like Tom Aspinall is one of the guys I'm talking about. Like, it's a sport. Like, these guys are trying to be the best at the sport.
Right. Wembanyama put up 43 and 13. Holy shit.
43 and 13, Jesus.
Look at his averages. Oh my god. This is the first round averages. Took 5 games. 32 points, 15.7 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 0.7 steals, 3.3 blocks on...
Jesus Christ. I don't know if I've seen over 3 blocks before. How many games?
5.
5 against who?
Actually, 4 games, actually,
Who's this under?
against the Warriors, who... looks like Montrezl Harrell, so... yeah. Okay. At 32, Montrezl Harrell.
Alright, but still. No, doesn't really make a difference.
Actually, he plays the 4, so it's actually against Kuminga, actually. I don't know if that's better or not, but...
That's a lot worse. He's got like 9 inches on the dude. Pause.
Whoa.
Whoa, hey, whoa! Hey!
God damn.
Got that motherfucking ground beef, cuz.
Shit. Got some nagging injuries. We're facing OKC, so what is it? Is it 2020?
Yeah, going to Chet.
Yeah. I want to see what year it is. 2025, but...
fucking no, cooking like 20 minutes will be alright.
No, it's 2026. God damn it. Either way, I'll probably be done after this season, to be honest.
Scrap it.
There's honestly actually a good amount of people that are, like, Curry's still here, Poole, Maxey, Wiggins, Kuminga. Like, I know every single person on this team except Terry Taylor. Like, so...
oh, Terry Taylor, I know that dude.
I went to high school with Terry Taylor.
Terry Taylor or Tyrell Terry?
Terry Taylor.
Never mind.
Yeah, see, I know, like, Jerace Walker just got picked up on the draft, right? I'm pretty sure.
Jerace Walker, yes sir, to the Heat or something?
Yeah, I think but I know every person in the starting lineup, so. Why the fuck is, what is, bro? 7 and 5.5? Okay, he actually spreads the floor, which is nice. 7 feet tall. See?
You know what's crazy about that whole BMF thing is, like, Justin Gaethje and Dustin Poirier fighting each other for the BMF belt. Meanwhile, Charles Oliveira about to fight for a title. And he's their fucking father. I mean, he finished them both, bro. I don't know what to tell you. And you got Gaethje's bitch ass out of there quick. Mr. Quitter. He's a quitter. He's got some quit in him. I'll never let that shit die, bro.
Oh, shit. Henry Cejudo just pulled out of the Cheeto Vera fight for 292.
Oh, bitch. Why?
Right shoulder injury.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Nah, he probably did injure shit, but... Oh, damn, that sucks.
What the fuck? I was honestly really excited. Bro, put Sean in there. Have the rematch.
They should, actually. They might do that. Honestly, they might do that. Bro, that might be a fight.
Or Marab. No, Marab just got a fucking on a cast on, didn't he?
He said he's not gonna fight.
Yeah.
I'm so upset about Corey Sandhagen taking a fight against fucking Umar, man. That's so bullshit. Fuck off. Like, Corey, you need to fight for a title, my guy. Stop fighting down, bro.
That's Corey,
He's such a
though.
bad motherfucker, though.
Yeah, that's Corey.
Fuck. Bro should have been like fucking. He should have been mobbing and protesting when he fought fucking Dillashaw and they robbed him. He should have fought for the title against Aljamain, not that fucking bullshit. Injury riddled fucking scamming ass TJ Dillashaw. Fuck TJ Dillashaw. You remember that shit, bro? He went into that fight with a fucking torn shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, it was TJ, he said he didn't want to hold up the division anymore and all that dumb shit, and like...
What a rat.
That's just weird to me. Why didn't you just... I would have just pulled out and had, like, you could have pulled out right at the beginning of the training camp and given whoever the fuck an opportunity to have a full training camp, and it would have been a, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you didn't want to hold up the division.
Right, that's what I'm fucking saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad Aljamain beat his ass.
I'm upset he didn't beat it, like, you know, they didn't fucking...
What?
I know how it sounded, bro. I'm aware.
He beat the brakes off TJ, though. Not like Petr Yan beat the brakes off Aljamain in the first fight, but we ain't gonna mention that. Because fucking Petr Yan's been on a goddamn skid.
He has been. I mean, that was a good... I mean... The fight versus Sean was really good. I thought it was a really good fight.
Yeah, it was a competitive fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think it's one of those things where I get the whole, like, if you want to say, like, they want to, like, push Sean more, but, like, it's not, like, if you want to talk about someone that, like, can't really speak and doesn't have, like, a good personality, like, Jan's funny. Like, Jan has a pretty deep, like, I know, like, right, like I saw that one interview where he's talking about, oh, that lady grabbed my dick or whatever the fuck, like, and it was hilarious, bro. Like, it was fucking hilarious.
He said Sean O'Malley looked like a hooker on the side.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So, like, it's not like they, I don't know. I just feel like that with those two in particular, I think that's an invalid argument. Like, that fight in particular.
I think it was just a close fight, and it was a little, you know, it was a little on the edge. Like, yeah, like I don't know. I think the thing that made it weird is how like shaky Sean sounded when he was on the mic, because he's usually like a really confident dude.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he had a moment of self-doubt.
Yeah, I think that's all it was, just some self-doubt. Like he didn't know, but he said when he watched it back. You know, and you can't take anything they say after the fight, because, like, in the moment, that's how you feel, that's raw.
Right.
But, you know, he said when he looked back, he said he thought he won it, but...
I think if I remember correctly, I think John Jones has even said when he got done with the Reyes fight, he still kind of... they might give it to him, like, if I
could see it, and, you know, the way he performed against Cyril Gane, I really do think that was just a moment in time where he didn't have enough motivation, because he had been doing it for so long against the most savage killers that were in the UFC,
right?
Especially when the UFC light heavyweight division was the premier division of the promotion.
Right, definitely, it was forever.
And he was just beating killer after killer after killer at their own fucking game. I think he probably just got tired. He probably got a little bored, maybe, potentially. And
It's
like, he didn't have the
crazy
same
to say,
motivation that he
which
had.
is
Yeah.
absolutely insane to say.
And then, you know, but he goes up to heavyweight and he fights this fucking killer striker who could knock his fucking lights out.
Handles him in less than 3 minutes.
And he handles him in less than 3 minutes. It might have been less than 2, I don't remember.
Fucking insane, man.
Made it look like a fucking walk in the park.
Yeah. Lucky the Thunder are a little bit bigger than the Warriors were, and...
Good. Y'all need to be humbled.
Oh my god, Chet, what the fuck? That's a crazy statement, by the way. I can't, like...
Whereas I here talking about Victor averaged fucking 32, 7, 14, 12, and 1 and 4 against fucking Jonathan Kuminga. Y'all need to be humbled.
Come on, try it, Shay. Bitch!
Shea plays so weird in comparison to like how his numbers.
Hey!
Shea will average 33, 10, and 14, and then when you play against him, you're like, how's he doing this? This motherfucker just drives to the paint every time. What are we talking about? It's swipe.
Fuck out of here, Chet.
Marshall Mind posted a video called taking out trash with quote-unquote ruthless Robbie Lawler. Bro, when I play UFC 4 and I'm on Demon Time in the welterweight or middleweight division, I pick Robbie Lawler. I'm like, oh motherfucker, you want to go? Yeah, I'm gonna get you out of here, bro. What the fuck? That's so weird. Watch Henry Cejudo retire.
I wonder if he's like, mate, watch this just like fooled everybody.
I genuinely think he might retire, man. Bro, stop riding Cheeto's dick. He just got fucking 50-45 by fucking Corey Sandhagen. What are we talking about? Motherfuckers aren't scared of Cheeto Vera.
I mean, I don't think there's any other fight besides, like, to put Sean in there. I don't know if Sean's ready, though. He's probably not, to be honest.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, the businessman Sean is, I don't think he's taking that fight.
I was just, honestly, if I was Sean, I don't think I would either.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a title shot in the wings. To risk that to a dude that you lost to, no matter how it happened, is bold. Tracy Cortez is fighting some bitch. Mark the calendar. I don't care who she's fighting.
Who the fuck is left in that division then to fight?
Marab.
He's got a cast on, doesn't he?
Well, get in the ring, pussy.
Who else is left? I think anybody, right?
Cast your vote. What are we talking about? What did Wonderboy just respond to? Motherfuckers are talking about Stephen Thompson versus Josh Norman and what? Because we ain't talking fighting. I know that. Bro, Stephen Thompson will put Josh Norman into fucking heaven. Because he's that nice of a guy. Okay, vote here for the upstate's favorite athlete. They must be talking about North Carolina. Like, who's your favorite athlete? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It's Wonderboy and I'm liking that shit.
I wonder... Is Rob Font or Yadong Song fighting? Or did they just fight?
Fabrant. No, Rob Font just knocked out Adrian Yanez in the first round. Viciously. Right. Which is an incredible performance, by the way. Song Yadong lost to Corey Sandhagen via doctor stoppage. And I don't know if he's fought since.
It says he has a TKO win in 2023.
Against who?
Ricky Simone.
Oh. Okay, I believe it. That's not very high level competition. But yeah,
No,
I believe it.
I think he just needed to warm. But him, apparently August 19th, Song Yadong and Rob Font are rumored.
Okay, that's it's a good matchup. I think Rob Font takes that, but that's a good matchup. I don't know though. Damn, Rob Font he has a hard time with real powerful boxers. Like he had a hard time with Jose Aldo.
Wait, so would that be in replacement of? Hold on.
Prosecutors allege that Young Thug gave information and cooperated with law enforcement in an old murder case. So he's a rat.
Is he home?
No, fuck no. They've been in a court case for like months.
Well, Gunna's home and shit and all that, right?
Yeah, 'cause he snitched.
That's what I'm saying. So like, obviously Young Thug.
The Young Thug ain't getting out. I'm gonna keep it a beat.
If I was Young Thug, I wouldn't snitch anything if I was not guaranteed to get out. The fuck are we talking about here?
Oh, for sure.
I'm just saying, like, it's just weird to me that he would even consider snitching unless he was guaranteed fucking to get home.
The whole thing is so crazy and out of nowhere. I know they said shit in rap and like, but to think that was really going on is kind of wild.
I mean, as someone who has sat there for a long time and written his own music, you pull on your own experiences more than anything else, so.
I feel that.
And in music, it's a little bit more common to have an industry plant, ergo where the term came from, but like, it's still, there's still a lot of people that like do it real and like to be them. They're not known, but.
Right. I feel it.
Williams against Isaac to the inside.
Pro.
Come on, give me that ball, bro. Come on. Hey!
Madden got the audacity to tweet, dive deep into Madden 24 franchise mode, and they say, new minigames, franchise mode updates, coach talent tree improvements.
3 updates, and they said dive deep.
Bro, I fucking hate EA. Jesus Christ, they're the worst company to ever fucking exist.
Yeah, man.
I'm talking about improvements. Coach talent tree improvements. If that's number 3 on your top 3 bulletin points, you got some fucking issues.
Yeah, definitely. I would agree.
God, what a joke, man. I was hoping they would make some big improvement. I don't know why. It shouldn't have, but...
Yeah, you shouldn't have expected that.
I had fun with Madden right away last year, that's why. Fuck.
I mean, it'll be nice to play with the new rosters and everything, and you know, like it'll be. That's what I have to look forward for. That's what I have to look forward to.
The new rosters would be pretty cool, though, man. You gotta think about it.
Alright.
Bro, I can get that shit on 2K23 or Madden 23.
I know, but it's not. I mean, like, yeah, I know.
Bro, there's a rumor that came out that said Kyrie was planning on meeting with the Suns, and motherfuckers were posting left and right. Who do you think is beating the squad? Blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, themselves. What are we talking about?
Yeah, that
bro,
or the.
You sign Kyrie, you can only sign fucking 2-way contracts for the rest of your roster. What are we doing?
And they already have no depth because of fucking like they already got
Mac McClung at fucking backup point guard. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh my god.
Motherfuckers gonna have they're gonna have John Stockton Jr. as their fucking backup.
Right,
point
that's
guard.
what I'm saying, bro. Scottie Pippen Jr. is actually gonna get a starting role, like.
They got fucking they gotta have everybody out there. God damn, that's tragic. Do not sign Kyrie. What are we talking about? And they're thinking about adding another scorer. Who the fuck? Who's making this shit happen? I'm gonna get angry.
Bro, there's only one.
Need 5 scores?
That's what I'm saying. There's only one basket, bro.
Who the fuck is gonna play defense?
There's only one ball to go around. Like, I don't.
You're taking the best players in their positions of scoring, and you're expecting them to do what? With one basketball.
Everything but. Everything but scoring.
I ain't gonna lie, if the Heat got James Harden, that would be cool.
I think if the Heat or if the Knicks got James Harden, I think that'd be an interesting thing to see.
If they could keep Julius and James Harden and then get James Harden, I don't know how they would do it, but they'd probably have to trade RJ or something.
They might be able to restructure. I wonder if Harden would restructure his contract to go to Knicks. Can you restructure a player option? I don't know if you can.
I don't. Yeah, you can, because the Sixers restructured James Harden's contract.
Right, that's what I think. Yeah, so like, I mean, I don't know. That is not the Sixers team that he agreed to go to. I understand why he wants out of there. The Sixers team that he went to had like an amazing Ben Simmons still, if I remember correctly, right?
Who that?
The Sixers team that James Harden signed to.
No, he got traded for Ben Simmons.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I remember.
They had the weird ass Nuts team.
That was, oh my God, Chet Holmgren just killed Kel Ware.
But you know, at UFC 226, I only say this because I watched it last night because I saw like a post on Twitter where I was like, what the fuck? You know, at UFC 226, the first card on the main, or the first fight on the main card, Khalil Roundtree fought Gokhan Saki.
Is that a fucking Dragon Ball Z matchup? What the fuck are we doing here?
Do you know who Gokhan Saki is?
Is he like a Japan legend?
No, he's like one of the best kickboxers of all time.
Oh, interesting. Who won?
Khalil Roundtree knocked him out in the first round.
Oh.
That's how wild MMA is. Those fucking 4-ounce gloves, man. It's like it doesn't matter how skilled you are. I mean, look at Izzy and Pereira, man. You get caught one time and it's fucking wraps.
Oh my God. I mean, I knew if Pereira was able to get Izzy out of there with those giant ass gloves on, I knew it was probably going to be a pretty big problem for everybody in the UFC if he came over.
Yeah. Also, not a great comparison because, in all fairness, Alex Pereira is one of the greatest kickboxers of all time, too.
That's also another thing that's really weird. Like, there's so many greatest of all times in kickboxing.
You know, and it might be hyped up a little bit because they get pushed over to MMA. But it's also not as big of a sport. So I think there's more like openings for that position to be held.
Just depends which rabbit hole they went down.
I mean, you look at like Muay Thai, it's kind of the same thing. Like you got a few guys in Muay Thai who are considered the GOATs. Like you got Ra Tang, you got Wakao, you got Sanchai. And I only know those guys, and I don't follow Muay Thai whatsoever. But I only know those guys because I watch Joseph Vincent documentaries.
Right. Oh, okay.
And he's had some on those guys. And dude, when you watch those documentaries, it really makes me appreciate Muay Thai because I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro, that sport is insane. I mean, bro, the way they throw kicks is nuts. That's the hardest strike you can take, and these motherfuckers are here like,
It's hilarious.
Like, switch kicks to the body, like it sounds like a fucking baseball bat hitting a tree.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
They're throwing crazy teep kicks, like tripping each other. It's nuts. Muay Thai's insane. That's why I like what One Championship's doing with their Muay Thai and kickboxing promotions or divisions, or whatever you want to call them. Like they have like One Championship does Muay Thai only fights, and they put them on their pay-per-views and shit and their events. It's pretty cool. Obviously, they have Ra Tang. They did that fucking crossover fight with it. And if you've never seen it, they have it free on YouTube. That crossover fight between Ra Tang and Demetrius Johnson was insane. To watch Demetrius fight through that first round of Muay Thai and like see him survive that is pretty incredible. Because Rodtang was slinging shit. And then see Demetrius just get him the fuck out of there, and it's like, yeah, buddy, like, if this is a real fight, Demetrius is fucking you up, which is crazy.
God damn, the fucking Thunder are hard to play against.
I agree.
It just whooped my ass game one.
That's tough, yeah. First game against, who did we play in the semifinals? The Warriors, maybe? They beat our ass. At home. It was like, damn. Freestyle Bender just uploaded Dan Hooker on Jalen Turner match up. Joining BKFC, BMF Belt, Craig Jones. That's cool. Add that to watch later. Yeah, you fought Jeremy Stevens. Oh, that's awful. Jeremy Stevens for sure got lit the fuck up. 16 minutes?
Must have been a sad 16 minutes for Jeremy Stevens. Who the fuck went on? Shay? God damn. Shay, Josh, and Chat all had 30, pretty much, basically. Shay almost had 40 out that bitch.
Hey, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander averaged 31 points a game last year in the NBA in real life. You know how crazy that is? You don't even know about that. Do you know about that?
Only reason I know about it because I had a few of his cards.
31. Nobody talks about that shit. It was like, what, 22? 3? 4 maybe?
23, 24.
He's my age. Dropping 31 points a game in the NBA. What the fuck?
1 second, I'll be right back.
Milk? How much milk do they want? 3/4 cup? Do I have any left? Oh, fuck. Alright, I'll just use water. What event this was? 244? Damn. Brown beef in a skillet, yes sir. Brown that motherfucking beef, bubba boy. Let's go 3.5 heat. Put some olive oil up in there. Ah, brown berry. Bro, fuck off with that. What? Alright. Oh, she ugly, boy. Let's listen to some Dan Hooker.
And if you're gonna pay me a lot of money to punch you as well, like, well then, I have a job. This fight for me, it's the guy who that I have the potential to win a World Cup. Jalen Turner is one of the best. Like, I take nothing off the kids.
Jalen Turner's a demon, bro.
Very best fighters, and he has a lot of fighters turning down when they see his name on the contract. So that makes me excited to fight someone in the top 10 to be potentially back in the mix and put some fights away from the title is exactly why I want to have the fight.
Adesanya.
Champion with former middleweight slash CKD team captain Dan the Hangman Hooker. I like to make that.
Dan the Hangman Hooker. Yeah. We cooking, boy? Let's go, Bubba. Oh, Bubba. Ow. Motherfucking greasy, bro. This shit busting, boy.
I definitely knew it was a big step and going to take a lot of time, but the responsibility. Yeah. It's a lot of responsibility.
Bye-bye. Yo. Yo.